Welcome to the Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life on all your screens. Transforming your world with 3 incredible streaming services and seemingly limitless possibilities. Bold Hulu originals, Disney hits, and must-see sports. Delivering something for everyone. Upgrade your entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus.
Anyone who knows me knows I am a gym rat, but I was not able to go to the gym. So I was like, how can I make Tono work for me? Move the arm this way. This is a chest press. Move the arm this way. This is a shoulder press. Next exercise, pop, pop, done. Next exercise, pop, 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 done. I cannot think of anything the gym has that my Tono can't do.
I am so sorry you had to hear that shitty ad break while I was listening to music. I was taking a little bathroom break before we got this started, and we were just bombarded by like 2 ads in a row. But I'm pretty sure nobody was there when that was happening. But here we are now, about to start. Oh, I'm about to get back to Doom 64: The Lost Levels because I already finished the base campaign for Doom 64. Stream looks like it's in the red, but I think it's going to be fine. And also, I recently heard that the Halo Infinite Flight has closed down already sometime today. So, to the people that got invited, I hope you all had fun with that, because I sure as hell didn't, because I did not get fucking invited. Oh well, I'm gonna play Doom. I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Okay. Time to put some alcohol into my system to make my commentary slightly less boring. What is this? It's an. This stream is not it's not sponsored by Ultra, which is the shit that I'm drinking right now. Now, Maud, have you ever been into one of my Doom 64 streams? I've shown you some footage before, but I don't think you've actually been there live. Here we go. Doom 64. Oh look, Orbital's playing Left 4 Dead 2. And as you can tell, I am a big fan of the visual style for Doom 64. Mostly because of the 3D models. The sprites are made from 3D models this time around, as opposed to like more type of like Photoshops or stop motion puppets. Because there are stop motion puppets for characters like the Archvile, the Spider Mastermind from Doom 1 and 2. Even though, like, speaking of which, those two characters are not in Doom 64. Doom 64, because it was put in a Nintendo 64 had some hardware limitations, so they had to cut down a lot of some, well, not a lot of them, but some enemies, like the Archvile, the Revenant. Revenant is not in Doom 64. Spider Mastermind is not in Doom 64. But they did add new demons, well, 2 of them really. Even though they're not really impressive, like the Nightmare Imp, it's just a purple imp. And the Mother Demon, that's the final boss of Doom 64. Okay, where I left off, I'm stuck in hell. Literally, because I keep dying in this level. So since I kind of mostly already know how to get through this level, I just need to finish it. Yeah, I'm fast as fuck, boy. Hold on. Okay, I do have my piece of armor. Let me just clear this part of the room, so I don't have to deal with them later. Oh, I'm gonna go kill that Hell Knight behind this door. Shit, 17 health. I don't think this is the run, cause I'm not supposed to get hit by the Hell Knight this early. Switch to rocket launcher. Oh, I didn't think that was actually gonna get splash damaged by my own rocket there. That gets rid of the 2 other soldiers over there. .28 health. Probably it's not the best idea to consume alcohol, especially when I'm struggling in this game right now. Oh yeah. 16 health. Shit. Eight health. You cum fucker. Kill the Lost Souls, because those guys are assholes. Always. Ah, shit. Oh wait, I can distract the Baron if he can just stand in front of me. Just walk in front of me. There we go. That kills. I killed both the Hell Knight and the Baron. Shh. Blam. Hey, Wonder Woman! Fuck you! Now where did I leave my visible jet? There it is. Easy to find. Oh, yes, I am pumped. I am excited. I am ready to bring in my A game today. You know what we need? We need some Sonic music. In the best Sonic music, Bomber Barbara from Sonic Rush. Speaking of Sonic Rush, I still need to finish Sonic Rush. I'm kind of stuck in that airship boss. Not Bomber Barbara, the bird, the egg bird. Yes, I am pumped. Well, at least good to know that my eyes are good enough to handle this kind of motion. Posterized. Oh, by the way, I guess I can wait a little bit until I can talk about Space Jam. Because I just recently saw Space Jam with my sister. Let's clear this room. You know, I love me some rocket launcher. Fast! I am fast. Did that, how do I get up into that, BFG? There's gotta be a way to hump the walls until something happens. No? Then we still have a problem. Alright, bring out 143. 143 rounds of plasma rifle. You know, be a good idea. I think it'd be a better idea if I just jumped out from here, so I don't have to get swarmed by the pinkies. That's a much better way to approach this. Bang! Shot! Doom. Oh fuck, it's the pain elementals. Get crowned. Yeah, this is okay. Now that I'm actually playing decently, I'm performing well. This is actually fun. Okay, I have the blue door. Blue key. No, what key do I even need to go to? No, I think it's the red one. I don't even know anymore. You fucking... You fuckers. Do-da-da-do-da-do-da-da-do-da. I'm feeling round, around, 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 around. Okay, I remember. This is probably where I died, because I... How did I even end up dying in here? Was it probably some kind of pain elemental? Almost ate that bullet. Shit. Fucking pain elemental. Shit. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stork. Finally, the exit. This is very Doom. Feels very classic Doom classic, even though this is literally Doom classic, but not exactly because it's Doom 64 because there are some minor differences and different amount of content. Cold Grounds. Save game. Level 35. We are now in level 36. Oh, this looks familiar. Light amplification goggles. I need a yellow key, 20 health. Berserk gives me back to 100 health. Shit! Scheisse! .58 health. 13 rockets. 14 rockets. Oh, I just bumped into the piece of the meat geometry and it blew me up into pieces. I see how it is. Oh yeah. Give me the armor. 60. Haha. Yeah, this Arachnotron is really good at making enemies fight each other. Projectile penetration. Your destruction. $78 health. Oh, looks like the light amplification goggles have worn off. 8 rockets. Oh yeah. Oh, this just reminds me of that previous conversation I had with Zion about the about basketball players all looking the same. Oh my fuck. Okay, yes. Get them to infight. You do that. I know you can do it. Let's see how that infighting worked out for you. Nope, they're switching target to me. Diddy Kong Country. Uh-huh. Where are we going with this? I still need the yellow key. There's some imps and some Hell Knights up there. Twenty-one bullets left. Invulnerability! Why the fuck do I need this invulnerability for? I probably should have saved that for later. Shit. Shit. Oh well. Pizza Baker Man says, don't call or I break your fucking knees. I say, dare I say, both. I found a yellow key. Get crowned. Oh wait, that's the entranceway. I don't even know where that opens up, but I assume it's gonna open up the bridge. It sure does. Mr. Beauty? Don't fuck it up. Alright, who are you sending after me? You're sending me another Hell Knight? Total Recall. Gonna backtrack a little bit. Oh! Oh, there's a Baron up there now. Replace 2 Hell Knights with 1 Baron. Alright. All I need to do is find the red key. That takes me there. Splurg. I think it's supposed to take me right up here. Because it gives me the red key. Oh my fuck! Ow! Ah, son of a bitch. How is everyone doing? Let me just check on something. Let me just do it like this. I don't think it's gonna work like that. Just checking. huh? Let's see, what have we got? What can... Alright, I'm back. Let's do this again. Holy shit. I just got murderized by a fucking soldier. Let's try that again. Hello, Bam. Welcome welcome to my castle of funny demons made from that look like CGI and clay had a baby. I should probably... Okay, I think I actually need to slow it down in that little tunnel. What's up, Bam? Want to talk about it on the Dream Lounge? Because I can do that. Okay. This, my friends, is why you don't drink in Doom. Phony McDemonkeys, yes. Welcome to the Phony McDonkeys from hell. And now that you're here, I can actually start explaining something. This is Doom 64 The Last Levels. I think these were recently added into the game as an expansion in promotion to Doom Eternal. These levels are supposed to follow up to... I'll let you know when you're in VC. Okay. You know what I'm actually liking so far about the Lost levels? The Lost levels feel more combat oriented than some of the other Doom 64 levels. I had some very weird puzzles and backtracking. 46 health. Light amplification goggles. 48 health, 50 health, 60 health. Hell Knight's up there. Man, that's a lot of cyan. Cyan. I think it's mostly the light amplification goggles. Something that Doom is notoriously known for is being very dark because of the dynamic lighting engine that Doom 64 has compared to Doom Classic. You, come here. Oh fuck, Cacodemon. $73 health. Well, that gets rid of the Hell Knights. catch me because I'm so fast. Oh shit, it's the 67 health. It's the fucking pain elemental. Pain elemental, more like pain in the ass. Oh yeah, there you go. You can see the light amplification has worn off. Actually, give me a second. Let me put myself in the actual BAM team voice chat. The Dream Lounge. Okay, I'll be in the Dream Lounge. Okay, now we're back. And now back to your regularly scheduled program of killing things with funny looking sprites. And that I'm basically out of chain gun now. Oh, I just got shotgunned by someone right over there. $29 health. Stimpack. The funny castle. Oh shit. Death. I almost killed myself with my own splash damage. Okay, clearly I need to get rid of those Hell Knights. Or the Pinkies down there. I think I know how to do that. Hmm. 6 health. Everybody get up. It's time to slam now. Almost ate that. Picked up a health kit that I really need. And I got me some chain gun ammo over here. Ha! Get that mana to hit stun. 9 health. Oh damn. That happened. You know what? I'm gonna try to snipe that, Arachnotron from up here. What else can I get from up here? Oh, there's a Hell Knight trying to snipe me from all the way over there. Yeah, no, there's not much I can snipe up here. 30 health. Ha! Dodge the bullet. Dodge the fireball. Holy shit! Stop with that funny hit scan. I need armor! More armor! armor. Rip and tear in 64 bits. 64 bits will be the amount of bits that these things will be made up of. We'll rip them into 64 bits. And once it goes from 3 to 64 pieces, then I stop tearing those demons individually. Ah. I should probably be a little bit more conservative of my rockets. Now that I think about it, I don't have a lot of rockets with me. For health, light amplification. "64 bits, 32 bits, 16 bits, 8-bit, 4-bit." Angry video gamer just getting crustier and crustier. So, Bam, did you ever get to actually play Halo Infinite? Because the flight already ended. Or maybe we could probably talk about it better once you're in the voice chat. Alright, before I go over there, I need to backtrack and pick up the other ammo. 78 health. 42 shotgun shells, 46. Now we're back to 50. Hit him hard. Oh shit, never mind. $40 health. $12 health. 22 health. Oh shit. 100 health. Alright, get that Arachnotron busy. Get rid of all these hit scanners. Rabbit season. I probably shouldn't have used that so early. Well, now how do I get this thing here? Okay, let's get... What do I have against this Cacodemon? Okay, I have enough. Oh, fuck! 76 health. Fallout 76. And there, I can see there's a pain elemental. All the way over there. Causing me trouble, about to cause them trouble. Here to cause me some trouble. No, not far enough to... Too far for me to lock on to that pain elemental over there. Alright, I'll just go around him. Alexander Hamilton. I already forgot where to go, but I assume I have to go downstairs. Huh. Ah! I hate you. Ah! Fuck. Where's that fucking pain elemental? Ugh. I hate these lost souls so much. The absolute worst. Okay, I found... Shit! Get away from me. Fuck you, Pain Elemental. Go to hell. Go to hell 2. The sequel. I need some health. 12 health. Okay, this is getting butt clenching moment. Get me out of here. Oh, I almost touched that one. You're dead. Killed the imp. Okay, got him. Got him to kill each other. You're gone. And you're... Oh, fuck, that was close. 12 health. Don't get hit. Oh. I don't think I'm ready for that next encounter. Alright, are you gonna start sending goons after me? Well, there's the Baron of Hell. I need some health. 22. Oh, there's what's that over there? There's that right there is some kind of a supercharge. I need that supercharge. But now, this is the perfect time to use this power-up. Don't waste it. I deflated. I need some music. You're into VC? Dream Lounge or the other one? Let me go do the thing. Oh. Can I hear myself? Let me check that. USB audio. Playing back your beautiful voice. Should be playing. Oh, okay, okay, I think I'm having a trouble. Give me a second. Some connection issues, so because I can't really hear myself, so give me a second. I'm gonna reset Discord at least. while I solve a technical problem. Ow, my fucking eye. Drinking some motherfucking beer. Oh. Let me just do it like this. Just put the BRB screen while I go fix the problem. Hey, here I am.
Howdy.
I'm gonna put the thing on screen so you can see the thing without delay.
Seeing the thing with the thing in the thing during
Yes.
the thing with the thing.
Yes, that thing.
Thing.
Well, I died, so I have to start over on the level again. These lost levels are hard.
I can see that. You've been dying a lot. At the McDemon keys.
The funny McDonkeys from hell. The fireballs. There's just fireballs everywhere.
They sure love their fireballs.
They love to fire their balls.
They really do.
And I'm getting hit scanned by that soldier.
I can't remember any soldier quote from TF2.
You don't have to, you just have to say anything in it while sounding like this.
I can't do an impression of him. His voice just sounds too cool. I can't do an impression of him.
Yes, blowing up this Caco demon.
You've played Doom 1 and 2, right? Like, before Doom 64, or you just jumped into Doom 64 like, ah?
I played a little bit of both, but I never finished either. And I personally, I find Doom 64 much more fun. Because I really like the visual style of Doom 64.
Yeah. Doom 64 is just a game I just don't hear anyone talking about when it comes to Doom. It's like, oh yeah, Doom is... Everyone talks about the first Doom. It's like, oh yeah, it's like this. That's the classic one. That's like the best Doom. And then you have... Maybe they'll mention Doom 2, but Doom 2 is more... I think, at least from what I've played...
Doom 1 and 2 are usually bunched up together as Doom Classic.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
since Doom 2 is just the same thing with more content.
Yeah, it's like the Mario Lost Levels kind of thing. It's the same game, but with new levels, and that's it.
Well, and new enemies and...
Yeah, new enemies, new stuff, but it's just generally the same. It's still like Doom.
More of the same thing you know and love. And
Then, yeah.
But Doom 64 is kind of... I guess because for the longest time, Doom 64 was the least accessible Doom. And also had a lot of glaring flaws in the original version back in the Nintendo 64. Where Doom 64 had some brightness issues. And they pretty much fixed those issues with the PC port.
Oh.
Like, would you be seeing right now, most of this would be barely visible because of how low the brightness was in the original.
Yeah, I can see that. So it's like, yeah, they would skip over Doom 64, then maybe they would talk about Doom 3. And Doom 3 is not the one I haven't heard very good things about, but now just kind of like recently I'm hearing more. Oh yeah, Doom 3 is actually good, but it's not like the the Rudy Tooty gun and shooty Doom.
Oh shit, there's a Hell Knight over there.
Then you got Doom 2016, which is like everyone loves Doom 2016.
Yep. And Doom Eternal is just a masterpiece.
I played a little bit of Doom Eternal. I played the first level of Doom Eternal, and man, it's good. This is the Batman Debuha Doom take that I'm sure nobody's gonna like. Doom Eternal didn't quite click with me compared to Doom 2016. I think it's just mostly when it boils down to like maybe no. It's probably because I've been playing Doom Eternal like it's Doom 2016 again.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna get you killed.
Also just the level felt longer. The levels felt longer too.
I feel like the levels feel longer in 2016, mostly because I guess I've been playing the Doom Eternal levels so much that I know almost everything, and also play with mods, so I get like really funny stuff like the rocket jump mod.
Oh.
I'm running out of shotgun.
Shotgun.
So what have you been doing? Did you ever get into the Halo Infinite flight?
Oh, dude. I was not able to play a single match. Like, ever. I felt so left out. It's like... it's like, you know... You have the gate. You're inside the gate where, like, there's, like, the little garden. And it's pretty and everything. It's like, wow. But another thing is, you're locked out, and you can't even go inside the house.
Man,
That's just what it felt like.
I really wanted to play Halo Infinite's flight.
So it's like I might as well have not have gotten the flight.
Or you should have gave it to me. Or you should have gave it to me.
Yeah, I could have given it to you. And I was like, yeah, my computer can handle it probably. And, you know, it should.
Because you were playing on PC, right?
I was playing on PC.
And your computer was able to handle the graphics and all that, right?
Yeah, I was able to handle the graphics and everything.
Oh, that's nice.
I just don't understand why I couldn't play this thing. I would have gotten the Xbox. Yeah, I don't know if there was an Xbox One code for it. I'm sure there was like an Xbox Series X one.
I think it was only Xbox One and PC. I think. I don't know.
I know that if I had known sooner about where I am had the Xbox One, you know, I would have probably opt in for the Xbox One code if it had any, if there was an option for it. But I just stuck with the PC.
Holy
because
shit!
PC was the one. It's just kind of weird because PC just normally worked for me perfectly. Like, I was able to do like the Halo ODST flights. I was able to do the Halo 4 flights. I just don't understand what happened with Infinite, because I was able to do the Weapon Academy just fine. And this happens, and it's like, oh man.
Well, I know my other friend was able to stream Halo Infinite on the Xbox One. So we did a couple of streams. Well, I was mostly just on chat with him. Well, he got to have all the fun.
But from what it looks like, it's just it does feel like an evolution of Halo 3 and Reach.
A proper evolution of Halo for once.
Exactly. It just feels like a proper evolution of it. It's like, yes. This
as a-
is Halo.
As opposed to like Halo 4, when Halo 4 wanted to be COD and then Halo 5 wanted to be Titanfall.
And it just... I played a little bit of Halo 5. I don't like that game. I'm sorry, I don't like Halo 5 at all.
Yeah,
It felt so far removed from Halo, from what I've known of Halo. It's like, whoa,
what were you playing, the multiplayer or the story?
I was playing both. I played both a little bit of the story and a little bit of the multiplayer, and I didn't like either of them.
Because, I can most definitely agree with the campaign.
Campaign just sucks.
Yeah.
I hate the campaign. I don't even like the campaign of Halo 4 either.
I think the Halo 4 campaign was alright. It had a good story. That's usually the case. Like Halo 4's had shitty multiplayer but had a good campaign, and then in Halo 5 it was the other way around, where it had a good multiplayer but a shitty campaign.
But yeah, it just felt like, from what I played, at least even from the weapon academy thing, the weapon testing thing, that one even felt more like felt like, you know, like classic Halo. And I remember I told my brother about this. My brother's was the big Halo head of my family. He still kind of is, and I just told him like, hey, I just got the code for the flight, and I'm gonna test it out. And he kept asking me, have you modified your Spartan? And it's like, no. And he's just been yelling at me because I didn't modify it. But the thing is, I couldn't really modify my Spartan because I couldn't even play a match. Therefore, I couldn't get credits. It stunk. Maybe next flight.
Hopefully I get into the next flight.
Yeah, hopefully. That'd be great. But then I just said screw it. I'll just play some Halo, my Master Chief Collection. It was fun. Sometimes I just go to like I don't even do custom games. I just went to like normal like matchmaking. Did Slayer 4v4 Slayer, and I was like, yeah, this is fun. I had fun.
I'm so glad we finally have the custom game browser, so we can have a more laid-back environment. Because
About time.
Because if you're in matchmaking, you automatically have to sweat just even a little more than usual, even if you're in social playlists.
The funny thing is that Forge was there since the since version 1 of Halo Master Chief Collection, and so was custom games, but they weren't like fully implemented. They were like having difficulties implementing it. Yeah, I was like, oh, come on, just give it to us, please.
Yeah, MCC has been progressing very slowly. Because like we're barely getting custom game browser, and it's only for Reach.
Yeah, I'm not.
By the time MCC gets all of its promised features, Halo Infinite's already gonna be out, and so like all the player bases is just gonna disappear for like a good 8 months at least.
Well, I'm about to say, it's like I don't think they're gonna disappear completely, because it's probably gonna be like the Halo 5 situation where it's like, oh yeah.
The only people that are gonna stay in MCC during that like those first months are gonna be the Halo 2 and 3 boomers. The ones that are like, oh, this is not Halo because it's not Bungo, number company bad type of people. Those are the ones that are gonna stay in Halo 3 and 2 and 1.
I'm not sure about like the more classic Halo purists are gonna be gone. I think mostly just like Halo 5's player base is gonna move to Infinite, because I think it's a way better game.
Yeah.
And like I think it's just gonna be like the Halo 5 Halo Master Chief Collection situation, where it's like you have the modern Halo, player base that they want to play like the new game. They want to you have Halo 5 or you have Halo Infinite. But then you always have like the classic fans who are like, oh yeah, your Master Chief Collection is there in case like you want a more classic experience. You want to play Halo 3, go for it, man. Because that one is still getting massive support, even
Halo
though it's
3?
slow. Like no, like well, yeah, Halo 3 specifically. Halo 3 is getting got a lot of support with like the new armors, the new maps. I think like even the Forge mode got super revamped in Halo 3.
Oh, Panic. I'm
Like,
still
that game is old. That game is ass old, but it's still getting a lot of support, and it's beautiful to see.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Halo 1 barely got mod support. Very early mod support. Even though I'm not really hearing much about Halo 1 modding.
But like I barely heard anything about Halo mods until, Cursed Halo. That was probably the only mod I've heard from Halo 1. It's like, wait, that game, Halo 1 gets mods? I want to play Cursed Halo. I couldn't play it because I needed a copy of Halo 1 that works.
Halo Custom Edition.
Yeah, I need Halo Custom Edition. Which I believe you need the Halo disc, the PC disc for Halo, which, I would still have.
Hold on, give me a second. I am in panic.
Oh boy.
There's like a bunch of Arachnotrons and Cacodemons.
Oh, those things.
Huh. Okay, I think things have calmed down.
Oof.
To where I can talk. Never mind, I just ate a Cacodemon fireball. Okay, Baron is down. Huh. I have to be very careful about this, because I'm very close to finishing the map. I just have to clear out these last couple of Cacodemons.
Caco.
And I'm out of shotgun. I just ate a fireball, 73 health. I'm running out of bullets for everything. All I have is my chain gun. Okay, there's an imp right on that cliff that I need to clear out. See if I can get that kills 100% kill bonus of killing every demon on the map.
Man, that Caco Demon doesn't want to die.
That's an imp.
Oh.
See if I can
Trenzel.
see if I can get closer over there. Because I'm clearly out of the minimum hit scan range. Can I reach from here? No, wait. Okay, I think I can get closer from here. Yeah, here it is. There we go.
Killed him.
Okay, that's everything. But now I'm out of shotgun. All I have left is my chain gun. And I think the best way to approach it is to make the Hell Knights and Barons kill each other.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah, that's always been a thing in Doom Classic.
Oh.
You can distract the enemies by making them fight each other. By making them run into their own projectiles. And then you just kill them all. Oh, shotgun, health, rockets. I am so nervous right now.
This is the kind of game where, well, can't you just like save?
Yeah, but okay, I still need one more key, and I assume the other door is the one that takes me to the blue key. And I don't like the look of that corridor. I'm gonna have to save just so then I don't have to save game.
I was gonna say, it's like, yeah, you should save
Because that
just in case.
that looks like a boss gate where there's gonna be like 3 cyber demons or something.
Oh lord.
All right. What do you need me? What do you need me to do? Okay, just
There's
a
Arachnotrons.
yeah, it's a little arena with soldiers, imps, and an arachnotron. Have to get rid of all the hit scanners first.
Hey, you got the thing.
I did
I forget the plasma.
plasma rifle. Okay,
That
now,
opened up something.
yeah, I saw the little wall open up. But first, I need to gather up everything down here before the next fight.
I smell popcorn. Damn, I want popcorn now.
Why does it look like I'm about to fight a cyber demon or something, like something big?
You just might.
Oh, it's a puzzle.
Puzzle.
Okay, yeah, I just have to match up all of the demon phases correctly. So, this one is the goblin phase.
Goblin schmoblin.
The demon phase, other demon phase, and another demon phase. Slightly different demon phase.
I thought it was a pig at first. I was like, whoa, pig demon. Not that one.
That one.
That one.
And then like the pig demon looking one goes over here. Yes. Oh yeah, and that opens the blue key.
Hey, you go. Oh god.
And a bunch of Hell Knights, some and pinkies. Okay, the pinkies aren't the problem. I still need to get rid of those pinkies so they don't cause trouble. Now all I gotta do is focus on those Hell Knights.
Okay, I was about to say, I don't think they can leave that room, can they?
They can't, but I still want to kill them. No demon shall be spared from my wrath unless it's right next to the exit of the level. So it can give me that 100% kill bonus that I usually don't care about. Oh boy, I hope the game doesn't throw me a Baron of Hell at the end of the level.
You just jinx yourself.
Oh, it's just an Arachnotron?
At first.
There's the exit.
I don't know, man. Oh, that's it. Wow, that's it.
Oh, shit. Cold grounds. See, I got the 100 kill percent. And it took me 21 minutes.
Entering wretched bats.
Alright, I need to save the game. Save game. Level 36, now we're in level 37. Okay, actually there's less lost levels than I thought there would be. Also, something I really like about Doom 64 is this dark dungeon art style that it has going on with its level design. Especially like the indoor environments, because you can kind of see a little bit of very primitive dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
And that is really cool. That's why I like Doom 64 a little bit better than Classic. Also, the music in Doom 64 is very different from Doom Classic. Whereas Doom Classic usually has like a lot of MIDI metal songs or elevator music. Doom 64 consistently has horror ambient music, which gives it a more ominous feel than the other Doom games.
Yeah, it just feels like it did actually feel like they were trying to go with a more spooky atmosphere with Doom.
Yeah,
Like, starting with 64, they left like the more. Yeah, because 60 with Doom 64, they started doing the more atmospheric, ominous, kind of spooky, scary kind of game, while it had their own other Rudy Tooty gun and shooty kind of game, and that was Quake. So instead of making Quake and Doom extremely similar, they just said, "Hey, let's just make Doom spooky or something."
yeah, I can see that.
And then they made Quake the shooty.
With all the manly jumping noises, manly
All the
bunny hopping.
Manly bunny hopping, manly rocket jumping.
A shotgun. Oh fuck! There's a Hell Knight.
And then
Fuck you!
those monsters came and they pulled out a shotgun.
The Ghostbusters are ill-equipped. They only have ghost-busting weapons when they should have brought a shotgun. Oh my god, I hate these Lost Souls so much. They're just the worst. They're so fast, and then they just get up in your face if you're. So like, never bring out a rocket launcher against the Lost Souls, because you'll just kill yourself with collateral. With the splash damage. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna get lost really quickly in this level. You know what really helps give that like sort of a horror feel to this game is the fact that, well, just like almost every other Doom game, you lose a lot of progress when you die.
So you're more tensed up, and it's like, hey, you can't fiddle around.
Yeah, there's a lot more tension into each encounter.
And I guess that also explains the very shoddy lighting in this Nintendo 64 version.
Mm-hmm.
Because because spooky equals dark, or darkness equals spooky. Even if it doesn't really set you in the mood for, fear, it seems more like an obstacle, if anything, an annoyance.
I don't know, but like, I don't know about you, but like the way Doom 64 aged in like this day and age, the game just looks scary. No, the opposite. It's cute. The game is adorable. It's kind of like. It's like a chihuahua trying to be scary, but like the art style is kind of cute because like it looks like.
Is it because of the clay?
Yeah, it looks like clay. 3D CG clay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially the enemy sprites.
Then you have Doom. You have like the more they seem like a little more the more edgier pixel-based sprites, and then you have the cutesy clay sprites.
Yeah, especially the pinkies. This pinky looks so goofy.
Everyone looks goofy in this game.
And that's kind of also why I really love how Doom 64 looks. It's a combination of... Doom 64 is great because it's a combination of many things I like the horror ambient, the dynamic lighting, and the goofy monster sprites. Just makes this a very enjoyable experience for me.
I don't wanna kill these anymore. I just wanna give them a little hug.
I'll hug them with my chainsaw.
Yeah, it's still a hug.
I'm gonna hug this one with my chainsaw.
Also, double chainsaw.
Oh yeah, the chainsaw in Doom 64 is actually overpowered because it has a lot more hits done than the other ones. There's a lot more damage in it and all of that. Oh fuck! Invisible pinkies. As I was saying, actually the chainsaw is the best weapon against the pinkies because they just get stuck in hit stun and they can't do anything. Just makes me laugh thinking about it. Oh fuck! It's a Lost Souls.
The flaming skeleton, the flaming skull ones.
Yes, I hate them.
Can you actually kill these ones, or is it like in any other video game where they have a flaming skull and they're for some reason unkillable?
No, you can kill them. It's just that they're very fast. As soon as they're on the map, they're just gonna be all up in your face.
That's actually something I don't understand. It's like there's a bunch of games I've played where they feature, you know, flaming skulls, flaming floating skulls, and for some reason you just can't kill them. It's like you can hit them as much as you want, but they're not gonna die. And it's like, why?
What games
Why-
have that? What games are you playing?
I think like a Zelda game had that, where it's like you have like there's like this flaming skull thing that you for some reason cannot kill it.
The only flaming skull that fits that description is the one from Kid Icarus Uprising.
That too. Freaking the little music that plays with that one. Oh, it's
Wait.
Silver. Hi, Silver.
Silver's here?
Yes.
Hello, Silver. You
Silver,
just
it's only-
you just caught me in the middle of Doom 64. Just running at high speeds and shooting aliens in the face. I mean, not aliens, demons. I'm mixing up my terminology.
Also, Silver sounds like you're in extreme pain.
I just woke up.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Ah!
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah. Oh, so do you know why Fatal left every server?
No, I have no idea why Fatal left. That's kind of what I'm wondering myself.
Who left?
Fatal Bullet. He just left everywhere. I'm like, oh boy. What's wrong?
Have you
Well, I'm
tried
trying to get a
talking?
hold of him. I don't know if he accepted my friend request or not. No, he hasn't. Yet.
I don't know why, but I have a slight feeling that I should say, I'm sorry, baby, I love you.
Dang. That's deep.
It's Fatal.
Okay.
I think it'll work. It'll work.
More rooms I need to clear out. There's a Hell Knight and some imps over there. Shit. Okay, just 99 health. Still have a decent amount of health from that after that hit.
Ah, damn it! What? 8-Bout is leaving. 8-Bout is leaving Game Pass. No.
What's leaving Game Pass?
8-Bout.
What is that?
8-Bout is okay. 8-Bout is Banana Slamma game. You're a gorilla and you're just smashing through freaking hordes of enemies, trying to escape a freaking building. In concept, it sounds amazing. In execution, it's amazing. I'll share you a link to the game 8-Bout. That might interest you a little bit.
Funny chainsaw go brrr.
Just imagine Doom, but you're a gorilla.
Ah shit! Fucking Hell Knight. Oh fuck! Probably shouldn't be running around with a chainsaw like that. But at least I got me some funny chainsaw kills.
Funny chainsaw.
Oh, also Ben, I took your I took your advice to heart. and now I am waking up and sleeping earlier.
That's good. That's
have woken up.
good.
Yeah, I woke up at 6 today. Well, like I woke up at 6:59, I guess.
Panic!
Wow.
Anyway. But I slept at around like 10 or 11.
Man, I love running in circles and shotgunning people at terminal velocity.
Terminal.
Oh, apparently there's one. Oh, there's one more Cacodemon.
I love that. I opened up Steam and it told me like you have the account alert. It's like, oh god, who tried to hack my account? And it's just saying that, oh yeah, they want their code back. It's like, oh, oopsie.
Have you ever gotten your Steam account hacked?
No.
I have.
I might have got. You know what? I actually might have gotten my my very first Steam account hacked, but thankfully I didn't even do anything on that one because I was just checking out what Steam had, and then when I heard I got hacked, I just shut. The first thing I did was just shut down the account. It's like, okay, thanks, bye.
By the time I got hacked, I had like at least I'd put in like at least 1.5 years, a year and a half into Steam. But I was actually able to get it back because of Steam support. Oh fuck!
We Phil talked.
He just said, yeah, he DM'd me saying, why do you guys keep friending me?
Well, tell him because we're his friends and we care about him. Janelle?
Yeah, you know, also I'll add.
But thankfully, the first thing I did with this Steam account, the first thing I did was just turn on Steam Guard on my phone and all my devices. And like, okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna get hacked anytime soon.
You know, I'm glad I finally got Steam Guard set up, just so that never happens again.
I've been doing that with almost all my accounts that you can do two-factor authentication with. I just did that with every account I had. Google account is I use two-factor authentication. Steam, I use two-factor authentication. All of them, and I haven't gotten hacked since.
Oh, this looks like a job for the rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. Oh yeah, I just DM'd you a video of the game I was talking about. The
51 health, 34 health. Shit. Sorry, I'm getting. I need to focus because I'm like I think I'm like at the end of the level. I don't know. I'm close to the end of the level of this one. I just need to find the yellow key. Where did those... Oh, a supercharge. I needed that. So now I have 134 health. Okay, you can talk now.
So yeah, I just sent you in DM the video of the game Ape Out so you can check out what it is, and it is very cool, and now I'm sad that it's leaving Game Pass. Alongside Don't Starve. That one's also leaving. Damn.
I mean, they're not gone forever, right? They just come back eventually. They just rotate.
I'm not sure. I think it's just kind of like they'll leave for a good period of time, and it's like, oh yeah, hey, here's Don't Starve again.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. Even though I'm still kind of old-fashioned. If I want a game, I just buy it.
Well, I think at least for me, the good thing about Game Pass is that I can try out a lot of games that I don't. Like, I wouldn't even, at first, I wouldn't even consider buying, but then I tried them, I was like, oh yeah, this game's good. This game's real good. Oh, I'll buy it. Or it's just there for convenience and kind of saves me money or whatever.
I think PlayStation has that too, but I remember that. Have I told you the story of about how I got Metal Gear Solid 4 for the PlayStation 3?
Really? How did you get it?
Um, it was a very stressful story because, how do I explain it? Okay, basically, I just looked around the GameStop website to find a store that has it, and what happened is that the place that has that game is the name of a city that is also the name of a street of my city that I was in.
Oh god.
So I was like, oh, it's just a street. And 2 hours later, I'm like in the pitch black desert.
It's up there.
Yeah, just like I'm just desert busing it in the middle of the night with my phone ran out of battery.
Oh no.
So I didn't even
Say it again.
I didn't even have I didn't have my phone for GPS, and I had 2 bars of health on gas.
Oh god. That sounds absolutely terrible.
Potato just said if you
And so it's like as soon as there was a gas station, it's like, yeah, I need to stop there right now, or else I'm gonna get stranded in the middle
Stranded.
in the middle of the night with no phone battery, no gas, just darkness for miles. But luckily, I went to the gas station, and finally, I ended up going to the other city that I've never been to before, without any GPS, trying to find this GameStop.
Oh.
And then there was a return trip. So a little bit more of the same of just desert busing it in the darkness. But then when I made it to my city, then like I needed to find my university in the middle of the night where nobody was there. But ultimately, I was able to find my university.
Yeah.
And I think that day my navigation skills improved drastically. Like I use the GPS less often because of that. But yeah, it was terrifying. I almost got stranded just trying to buy Metal Gear Solid 4.
This kind of reminds me of my story with how I got my Wii U.
Is it kind of a similar story?
It's kind of similar to, it's not like it's at a way lesser scope. It's more like, I remember that for Christmas, right? This is like Christmas season. I saw the Wii U. I really wanted the Wii U. I really wanted to play it, like, ever since it got announced, at first announced. And Christmas time was around the corner, so it's like, okay, I want to order Christmas. And then again, this was back when I still lived in Spain. So, like, we typically get American systems because they were, like, a lot cheaper than buying it with euros, because the euro is really expensive. So, it would say, like, oh yeah, this is, like, this is 300 euros or whatever. It's like, cool, but actually, it's not 300 euros, it's more like 300, possibly $320 or something like that. It's like, no thanks. And so we just went with the American system because they're, like, cheaper to get than European. So we ordered from Amazon. Right, we were supposed to receive it by Christmas or by Three Kings Day, and thing is, Christmas Day came around. I didn't get the Wii U. Instead, I only got Nintendo Land and New Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. U, excuse me. And no Wii U in sight. So I just had those 2 games for no reason, just there. And then it was like, it was January, it was way past Three Kings Day, which is in, I don't know, like in Europe or Spanish-speaking countries, it's just like a second Christmas or the first Christmas. And, you know, it wasn't there. And then turns out that received a thing from Amazon. It just said that the Wii U was lost in California.
Huh?
It was just lost in California for some reason. And it's like, wait a minute. So in the end, we just had to somehow get it. I ended up getting we ended up ordering a new Wii U, and I ended up getting the Wii U, the black one, the black Wii U, which means I got 2 copies of Nintendo Land. Thank God, because one of them broke down.
Oh, Baron of Hell.
So that wasn't very fun, but it's not as bad as your story. At least we didn't have to desert bus it. That sounds weird.
Desert buzzing.
Desert buzz it.
I mean, like, it's not like a real term, but it makes sense if you know what it means.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. It just sounds weird saying it. It's just desert buzz it. Desert
buzzing.
At least we didn't have to go to the middle of nowhere to some unknown place with no communication whatsoever.
Yeah, it was mostly maybe because like, oh, it's just a street like at the other side of the city. No, it's another fucking city. Because there was a street named that. Because that kind of happens every now and then. There's a street named after a city. And the thing is, I don't even have a PS3, so so the only way I can play my copy of Metal Gear 4 is if I go to my friend's house to play on his PlayStation 3.
Damn.
So because that was the idea. Like we're just gonna enjoy this experience together. That is Metal Gear Solid 4, because it's just like an 8-hour movie, 8+ hour movie, with gameplay in between.
Yeah.
At some point, that Metal Gear 4 had the world's longest cutscene in gaming for a while.
Who beat it?
I don't know. I just know that it used to be the longest cutscene.
Oh, turns out Fatal just said, I wish I could have real conversations like this, instead of having conversations that only last about 5 messages. And it's usually me sending a meme or two, and then a few lulls.
Yeah, I understand what he means.
So, I feel like it would be a bad idea to say, can you accept Bam's friend request?
Okay.
Okay, we're finally at the exit, Bam. Just one Arachnotron standing in my way.
Go kill that Arachnotron.
The Arachnotron is dead. Oh, fuck yeah. These are some long levels. Entering thy glory.
But yeah, like he said, actually, like to confirm what you said, yeah, PlayStation does actually have like a thing like Game Pass, but I think it's just kind of like a lower scale too.
Oh, because okay, to follow up to my story of Metal Gear 4 in Desert Buzzing, I think like a couple of months later, Metal Gear 4 was like in that Game Pass thing.
Oh really?
Or so I've heard that it's in there now, so I'm like, okay, I guess. I don't know if that's actually not sure if that's actually true, but
last time I checked, I haven't seen no. I think it was there. Yeah, it was. It's there because it's also the MGS HD collection with like Peace Walker and stuff like that.
oh yeah, Metal Gear Legacy.
Yeah. Well, not Legacy. It's the. I don't even. Wait, no. I don't think it. I don't even think it has Peace Walker. I think it just has like Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3.
No, the Metal Gear collection tends to have 2, 3, and Peace Walker.
Yeah. So that one. That was on. That's on the. That's on PlayStation Now. The thing about PlayStation Now is I guess I kind of got my hopes up and now I'm just kind of my negativity from it stems from my hopes of getting horribly let down, because this was back in the time where, or at least I still kind of remember when they said like, oh yeah, like PS4 would be backwards compatible with PS3 and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, that's cool.
And then it turns out it's not.
And then it turns out it's not, and it's like, okay. But then they announced that, oh yeah, there's this thing called PlayStation Now where you can stream, okay, no, they didn't say stream, they said you can play PS3 games. They, that means I can download them onto the hard drive and I can play them on the PS4? Wow. Turns out, no, you can't. You can only stream it. And all of my dreams have been completely shattered, because there's a lot of good PS3 games there, but you can't play them off the PS4. You have to stream it, which means with games like Sonic Generations, at least from where I played it, the say I've been playing with my internet connection, that means it was unplayable. As soon as you boost, the game became unplayable. Because now the game was asking too much and the bitrate could not handle it. So every time I boost, the game was bound to crash. And it wasn't very fun.
Yeah, no, I don't understand why they're trying to push game streaming.
And now I had the PlayStation Now in mind. PlayStation Now, you need to have a really good internet connection if you want it to work, and if you don't, well, you're out of luck. You're completely out of luck, and the subscription for it is extremely expensive, too. So, I think the only good benefit it has for the PlayStation Now's only good benefit is you can play some PS2 games. You can download PS4 games. Yeah, that's it. Because the PS3 stuff, like, I wish you can download it. And I was really confused because I thought, they have Ultra Street Fighter 4 there. It's like, wait, isn't Ultra Street Fighter 4 is a PS3 game? So that means, like, you can download all of these PS3 games for Ultra Street Fighter 4, you can. Turns out Ultra Street Fighter 4 has a PS4 version. And I was like, oh. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. And it sucks, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm actually very reluctant to getting into PlayStation 4, or just PlayStation in general. But I'm gonna be very upset if the next supposed Metal Gear remake or game, doesn't get a Steam release.
That's gonna really suck.
Because Steam, because the sales will really benefit from Steam release, just like with Death Stranding. Like,
oh yeah, definitely. I think Death Stranding did a lot well starting with the PC release.
Because didn't it start out as a PlayStation exclusive?
It started out as a PlayStation exclusive, and it did well. But then the PC version came out a lot better. I think it just kind of warranted that, hey, let's do the deluxe version. Let's do like the director's cut.
Yeah.
Because of how well it received.
Yeah. Maybe I should probably wait till the director's cut comes out and until the director's cut is on sale to try out Death Stranding.
It kind of happened. Also, the similar thing happened to Tetris Effect. Like, that game was like, oh yeah, like Tetris Effect did well on PS4, but then it got and then it got like an Epic Game. It got Epic Games release, which also did all right. Yes, and I have played the Epic Games release because I do not want to touch my PS4 at all. I really don't feel like it. And then, you know, then it got announced for Game Pass because of the new version of Tetris Effect Connected, and that one did super well. And now it's coming to Steam. It's getting multi-platform. I think that's kind of the joy of multi-platform games. Is that, yeah, you know, they do really well because now you have a wider player base of it.
Yeah, I think system exclusives are definitely turning into a dated concept, just because of how much more successful they are when they go cross-platform. I mean, just like when they go into other systems. Like even Xbox is realizing that, because now Halo's no longer an Xbox exclusive.
Yeah, there's like, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And this is kind of like, I don't know, something like, this is something I talked to Jake about a lot, like a long time ago. But it's like, my thing is that I think Microsoft at this point should just, it doesn't feel like they should do consoles anymore. I think they're trying to do is PCs. It's like they should just do gaming PCs. They should do like their own, like the Xbox brand should just be like, oh, here's like the Xbox brand PCs.
Oh, that would be good, cool.
That'd be like the new Xbox, you know? It's like boom, here's like a lap. Here's like the Xbox gaming PC S is just a laptop, and then you have the X version, which is just like this big tower computer. And that's what it looked like on the Series X. It just looked like these guys are just trying to do a PC tower. It's like, why don't you just do a PC instead? Because then you have Game Pass on PC. It's still pretty big, and a lot of people buy Game Pass even on PC. Like I got Game Pass on PC. I bought Game Pass, not even with the Xbox One available. I just had like, oh yeah, Game Pass is pretty cool. And that was fun. And I just think like with console exclusives, I think like is a bit of a dated concept. I think it's even extremely dated when it comes to third-party games. Like, why is a third-party game exclusive? Like, no. There's no reason for it to be third-party. I don't understand it.
Basically, console exclusives are no longer meta.
I can understand, like, I would absolutely get it if stuff like Halo was console exclusive, but then again, I think because of the Steam release of, you know, the PC release of Halo, like through the Microsoft Store and especially Steam, is just kind of realize, oh wait a minute, you know, there is a market for Halo on PC. So it's like, yeah, let's just put it there.
Yeah, you know what probably what made them realize that there's a market for Halo on PC in the first place?
What was it?
El Dorito.
You're right. You're actually right. Because then they took it down and said, hey.
Yeah, because El Dorito exploded with popularity that it got Microsoft's attention.
I played El Dorito. It was fun.
Yes, I loved El Dorito.
That was actually my first Halo online multiplayer experience. It's like, man, I missed out. I missed out so much on Halo multiplayer.
I'd say that El Dorito even plays better than Halo 3.
Yeah, I can see there's some aspects of El Dorito that I like more than vanilla Halo 3 on Master Chief Collection. But I think, like, you know, you can play Halo now. You can just play on Halo, like, you can just play Halo 3 on PC. And hell, you know what? What the funniest thing too is that one of the games that were shown off on the Steam Deck is Halo. So it's like, hey, you can play Halo Master Chief Collection on the go. Isn't that cool? And it's like, yeah, it actually is. It is very cool. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mr. Gavin.
I'm gonna be more excited for when like the Steam Deck is more optimized, like more optimized model or version of it.
Yeah.
Because I foresee that there's gonna be like battery issues or something. Because like stuff like that happens.
I don't think launch is gonna be very pretty, but I don't think it's gonna be Stadia levels of ugliness when it comes to launch. Because the Stadia just, for a lot of people, just straight up blew up. Like, it not in like, wow, it did really well. No, as in like
It literally blew up.
It just blew up. I was like, oh, that's not good at all.
Yeah, I guess we can. I guess. Yeah, sure. Valve isn't very good at churning out games, but you can always trust Valve when it comes to being competent every now and then.
But this isn't the first time doing this. Like, he did like the Steam. I think it was like the Steam box or something.
I've never heard of the
Just-
Steam box.
Or I don't know. I don't remember what it was called, but they did like their own kind of plug and play, like Steam OS kind of thing, where it's like, hey, you can act as like the Steam big screen. That was like what the big screen was made for. It was like, hey, here's like this, like not Xbox, but it's for Steam. And it has like its own little UI that's. It's a UI. Can't say it's really good because it really isn't. I think you just have an easier time navigating through the normal desktop Steam window than the big screen UI. Also, speaking of UI, the Xbox One UI sucks, and I hate it.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Like, it was way worse. Like, I remember I had to, like, I grabbed the Xbox, my brother's Xbox One that was just kind of, you know, dug under somewhere. And I just kind of, like, unearthed it and was like, hey, I'm gonna try it out and see if it works. It works, but it's like, oh god, the menu. Ugh. Ugh. No.
Yeah, that's definitely
a
something you have to get
crime.
used to.
And then I keep hearing that, oh yeah, like, the menu's gotten a lot better, and it's like, it's great now. It's like, okay, I'll see it for myself. I updated the Xbox One, tried the menu, it's not much better. I still got very lost. I didn't even... It kind of tells you something when I thought, like, the entire time, for, like, literally 10 minutes straight, I thought I was in the Xbox dashboard, but it turns out I was in the Microsoft store. It's like, what? Why aren't things working? Why am I trying to buy this game? No, I don't want to buy it. It's like, oh, I'm not even on the dashboard. I'm in the store.
Oh yeah,
But-
I just got back from watching Space Jam.
Oh, how was Space
Then-
Jam? Like,
Uh,
which one? The new one or the old one?
The new one.
How was that one?
It was kind of funny.
Was
It
was
made- it
Don
made-
Cheadle good?
It made me laugh.
Was Don Cheadle,
Who?
LG Rhythm.
I don't know who that is.
The villain of the movie.
Oh,
Don Cheadle.
oh, you mean War Machine?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
is that what it was? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's War Machine in the MCU.
I just saw Don Cheadle, like, in memes, like, Don Cheadle's word of the day is just kind of pain. Yeah, he gets, like, a pain face. It's like, I don't know who that is. Like, now you just told me he's War Machine's like, oh, okay. Didn't even recognize him at all. Did they give Lola Bunny a personality this time, or is she still, like, the no personality character?
Good question.
Oh boy.
I mean, compared to, like, let's say Lola Bunny in the Looney Tunes show, who has much more personality than...
Oh, dude, Lola Bunny in the Looney Tunes show is just perfection. That's it. It's just booming with personality. It's just such a likable character.
I remember
I'm about to hit
one
him.
line of her. Tina is a fake person with a fake name.
Holy shit, I'm almost at the end of the fucking level. Ah! I'm panicking so hard.
Because all I know because I watched Space Jam, and all I got from Space Jam, speaking first, Space Jam is that it
Fuck,
just
2
brought
health. Oh,
forward-
fuck. 2 health.
It's-
Fuck!
Oh boy, oh no.
Oh, give me health. I
Oh.
got eaten by the fucking skull.
All I know from all I got from Lola and Space Jam 1 is that it brought in the biggest furry awakening of 1996. And even today. Because that's all she was. She was just... I wouldn't even say eye candy. I guess it kind of was.
I mean, like,
Just
I
personality whatsoever.
yeah, I didn't really even care about like the Lola Bunny controversy of like making her breasts smaller. Like, who cares? It's a cartoon bunny.
I didn't even get that one. I was like, what?
It's just people are just that horny, I guess.
Like, okay.
Against like, there are better Lola bunnies than the one in Space Jam.
But it's just the thing about Lola Bunny and Space Jam 1 is it's the waifu material, I guess.
Yeah, but you know, Looney Tunes show Lola is an actual character.
That's true.
Oh, who was the best character in the Looney Tunes show?
Daffy.
100%.
Daffy is the best character in the Looney Tunes show.
I remember my favorite line of him was, "A friend or the suburban strangler?"
Or one of his catchers is like, every time he's complaining about something, he's like, "No wonder Canada are killing us these days." Because he's always making remarks about his own country. He's like, "What happened to this great country?"
Yeah, but it is great.
Yeah, just something about a Looney Tunes show just aged really well. That it's like it's become really popular recently. Because I remember even myself, like, I didn't like it when it came out because it wasn't like the original Looney Tunes. It was like something else. But like looking back and as an adult, it's a very good modernization of Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that's actually what's... Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
I would agree.
If you can separate the Looney Tunes show from the original, you can see that it stands very well on its own.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone's doing now with Looney Tunes show. They're looking back and say, hey, you know what?
This was
It's
actually good.
This is good. And even I looked back at it, it's like, hey, you know what? It's not bad. Season 1 was a little iffy. Because I feel like they didn't even know what the hell they were doing in Season 1. But then Season 2 is like, hey, you know what? This is actually really good. I like it a lot.
Still, the funniest thing to come out of that show is Daffy Duck being as a Marine shooting from a helicopter against Albanian terrorists.
And he had Bug saying, "You're not a liar. I am. No, you're wrong."
Yeah, basically.
Or like the freaking turtle just points bugs at freaking point blank range. Like, God, okay.
And yeah, and it's tense because this universe doesn't use a lot of gun physics, doesn't use a lot of slapstick physics. Well, sometimes they do, but like that was clearly like it was played for tension.
I'm just kind of, looking back, it's just kind of like, wow, they actually, considering the time this took place in, the time that this show aired, like, wow, they actually put realistic weapons on a kid show.
Oh yeah, even the new the current Looney Tunes show, Looney Tunes cartoons, used to have a controversy where they took away Elmer Fudd's gun.
Yeah, they brought it back, I think.
Yeah, not only did they brought it back, but they also turned up the violence to 11.
I swear, there was an episode where it just turned up and just turned straight up into a Meat Canyon freaking video.
Oh God.
What's a Meat Canyon video?
Like,
Oh God, no.
any Meat Canyon video. It was where he's just Bugs Bunny is just like this super like creepy freaking thing, and it's like, where me die?
Oh yeah, that episode. Yeah,
God.
yeah that's the same episode where they brought back Elmer Fudd's gun.
every
And
time.
in another episode, Bugs Bunny gets all of his bones broken by a mummy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, where like he gets
that's
it,
true.
he breaks his arm, his legs, and then like just breaks his neck, and then
He's just screaming in pain too.
yeah, and it with like the slasher music, and then Bugs Bunny just gets up like wow, dog, that is some good you're a good chiropractor. That is the best massage I've had in years.
Looney Tunes cartoon is just, I hate the names, by the way. I hate the Looney Tunes show, the new Looney Tunes cartoons. No, can we have better names? But
Looney Tunes
The-
X.
well, I mean, that's what Lunatics was.
Oh yeah, Lunatics Unleashed.
I have the vaguest memory of Lunatics, and that is I just saw a promotional thing, and I was like, this looks cool. I never really watched it, and then I didn't really watch it until a few years ago, and I was
Has
like,
anyone
wow,
wa-
this is bad.
Has anyone watched Duck Dodgers? Was that good?
Yeah, Duck Dodgers was okay. It was a little fun. It had another Looney Tunes character that everyone was thirsty for. Everyone. Like, everyone, and they made another Looney Tunes waifu, and that was the Martian Queen.
I remember that.
But now the only thing I remember, freshly remember from Duck Dodgers is that they just straight up referenced Dragon Ball Z. Like, they didn't, like, do, like, oh, we're an anime, haha, laugh. It's more like, oh, they just, I think they were in Mexico or something like that, and then, like, there were a bunch of people that just, like, some angry mob just left. It's like, oh, they just went to watch Dragon Ball Z. It's like, okay.
Oh yeah, I guess we could probably get back to the Space Jam review.
This is very podcasty.
I like that podcasty feel.
Yeah, me too. That's what I try to strive for on my channel.
Yeah.
It's like just podcasty feel.
Like I can kind of agree that with some of the complaints from other people's reviews regarding Space Jam. Mostly because like the setup of the story is a little bit like, well, for lack of a better word, a little bit cringe. Because it's like LeBron James doesn't wants his son to go to basketball camp, but his gamer son wants to go to E3 camp.
Oh God.
So basically, LeBron James is like he doesn't approve of his son being a gamer.
The dad of a gamer.
Like, no, you're gonna be you're gonna be a basketball.
I don't want to be basketball, father.
Cause I don't think I should bring it up, but it's my stream. something tall black people.
Oh.
Because I had this conversation with my black friend once, like, is it me or do all basketball players look the same?
Oh damn.
They're all tall, they're all black, and they're all mostly bald.
Oh.
Am I wrong or am I not?
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to basketball.
Me neither, but like, like it's because black peoples are just optimized for basketball.
Hold on.
They have that grade A optimization.
Come back on something about black people and
You
basketball.
just come back to me saying racist shit.
I don't know.
I don't know, I
just
see like
feel
the only like the most I've seen of basketball was just kind of like some Spanish team playing, and they had like some white people there too. It's like okay.
Yeah, but still, tall people because you have to be built for basketball.
You have to be super built for basketball. You can't be a scrawny dude.
Yeah,
You gotta
like,
be like
but,
tall.
so basically genetics does play a part into basketball. But okay, back to Space Jam.
Come on, Slam. Did
Come-
they play that song? Did they play? Come on, you gotta have to play that.
No, they did not play "Come On and Slam," but they played. Are you ready for this? The do 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 do.
Oh, that's lame. You always put that for basketball. That's lame.
Yeah, they didn't put the meme song.
Oh.
Like even the
Well,
even the shitty Mortal Kombat movie that came out this year played the iconic movie theme.
Hey, I know that. Look, I know people meme the hell out of that song. I freaking love it.
No,
Unironically, I think it's
like-
good. It's bopping.
I don't know. Do you mind minor spoilers about Space Jam 2? I don't think you're gonna watch it.
Just go ahead.
Like they didn't put in the meme song for Space Jam, the Come On and Slam, but they fucking put Big Chungus.
Oh yeah, I seen about that. I seen it on. They always put that on social media.
Yeah,
It's
just,
cute.
yeah, just obvious meme bait. But in the context that it was put, it kind of makes sense considering the origin of Big Chungus,
Yep.
because it's Bugs impersonating Elmer Fudd.
Elmer Fudd. I can't believe Porky raps.
Oh, that's also worse. And it wasn't. I heard that Porky is doing a diss track, but he's not even pointing at anyone. He just mentions algorithm.
Oh yeah,
Oh god, I'm just thinking about it. I'm cringing so hard. It's like tears are falling out my face. Please make it stop.
Oh yeah, LG Rhythm. No, the most ironic thing about this whole movie is like it has a very anti-corporate message, done by like a super corporate, by doing it the most corporate way possible.
Tell me about it.
It's like corporation bad, but Warner Brothers is also like flexing their IPs. Like, look at all these IPs we own. Look, it's Iron Giant, King Kong, DC Comics, Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, Gremlins.
Yeah. And yabba dabba doo.
Yeah, they're just flexing all of... Space Jam 2, like at the climax, is just Ready Player 2.
And they're gonna make a Ready Player 2 movie.
Are they?
There you go.
Yeah.
Like, I can understand why people don't like Ready Player 1, but I think... like, I didn't expect anything out of Ready Player 1, other like, haha funny cameos. Just get to see what makes a cameo, and I'm satisfied with all the cameos that came out, because I want to see, like, Goro from Mortal Kombat and Alien. And fortunately, they showed up in the exact same scene. So it's like... So yeah, that was cool.
They showed Sonic a couple times. It's like, hey, look, it's Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's it. Oh, cool, Overwatch.
the word-
Oh, wait, I can't talk about Overwatch anymore because of what's going on at Blizzard.
Oh yeah, the whole mess
yeah,
with
screw Blizzard, by the way.
Activision Blizzard.
Yeah, screw Blizzard and Activision, by the way.
What's going on? What
Oh
happened
yeah,
with
I've been preaching that message even before that shit happened.
Basically, Silver, Activision and Blizzard very, very bad because they're not good.
They have a very hostile work environment that involves harassing their female employees.
Oh,
Just
God.
think about the scummiest and worst kind of people you can think of all in one bundle of, I wouldn't say joy, but it's a bundle.
It's basically like turns out Activision has like a very strong frat mentality. It's basically like a frat of game developers.
That's no good.
Oh fuck, come on.
And
That's about-
Ubisoft, and this
Wasn't Activision the one
I
that
fucking
promoted
died
the
just as I
Amazing-
was getting my blue key. Son of a bitch.
what's up, Silver?
Wasn't Activision also the one that made the Amazing Spider-Man 2 or and 1? I don't think.
Yeah, most likely because they publish out like a lot of things like Spider-Man. They used to publish out a lot of Spider-Man games, like a lot, just a lot of stuff. And they did like the Crash Bandicoot remakes and the new game. Um. Yeah, man. I'm really sad. You know, because it especially sucks because I recently got, like, I think like a day or two before the news let out, I got Overwatch on PC. Because why not? You know, I want to see how it is on PC. I want to.
Well,
I enjoyed Overwatch a little bit. I want to play like on PC and see how it is. And then 2 days later, it just
the only good thing about Overwatch is Reaper. Reaper's is my favorite character in Overwatch. I like his character design and I like his playstyle. It's perfect.
I like Cowboy Rifle Lady. It's just that she has like the rocket jump and that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, back to Space Jam. So basically, the plot of LG Rhythm is just an AI of an algorithm LG Rhythm is the algorithm of Warner Brothers that just shits out random ideas for them to market.
Man, that makes so much sense all of a sudden.
It's kind of like that episode in South Park where the Family Guy cutaway gags are just randomly generated by manatees. And basically what happens is that the algorithm wants to create the most marketable thing in the world, where by basically marketing everything with LeBron James, the most marketable person on the planet, and just market him everywhere with Warner Brothers.
See, clearly that guy's a dumb freaking idiot because you can just market anything with Lola Bunny and people will buy it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm doing it wrong.
Oh yeah, and the Looney Tunes are considered the rejects in the Warner Brothers world. Like, they're like not relevant anymore.
I don't know how to...
In the Space Jam universe.
That would make sense if it was like Animaniacs. And you know what, I think that would make more sense if it was Animaniacs or something, but Looney Tunes? What?
No, I think you're misinterpreting it. The rest of the Looney Tunes are the rejects. The real one is Lola Bunny.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah, and they find Lola Bunny in the DC universe where she's being tested by Wonder Woman to run an obstacle course to become an Amazon.
Was that interesting?
I guess they had the Wonder Woman theme from Hans Zimmer.
Was it the one that goes Wonder Woman?
Yeah, that sound.
Oh no, I gotta watch it. No, I gotta watch the movie.
No wait, which sound again?
It just kind of like this super groovy song, and then it just goes Wonder Woman.
Oh no, not that.
Like the name.
Oh no, not that one. How do I say it? It's like it's the one that plays in Batman v Superman.
Oh, okay.
That's the Wonder Woman theme.
Oh, okay.
Where is the movie?
HBO Max.
Son of a bitch.
Should still be in theaters, isn't it?
I think it should be in theaters still.
Yeah, but except theaters don't exist anymore because Corona happened.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Even though I personally would have loved to see Godzilla vs. Kong on theaters, but that wasn't possible.
I really like to.
One movie I would have definitely loved to watch in theaters was probably the last Dragon Ball movie, but that never happened. Instead, the last movie I've ever watched in the theaters was Sonic.
You know what? I think I also watched. It was either Sonic or It Chapter 2. I don't remember. No, I think it might have been Sonic.
I watched Sonic the Hedgehog with JH. And when he came around to the city we live in, and basically, and if you don't believe me on the story, you can just ask him. He was witnessing all of it. It was just me fanboying about all the small little details and references I can catch. Like, oh, that's like the Game Gear game, and oh, there's like Generations, and oh, that's the Sega Saturn, and oh, Hilltop.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I forgot. There's gonna be a sequel. I almost forgot there's gonna be a sequel to it.
And Knuckles is in it.
Knuckles is in it.
Knuckles.
Gun is in it.
Oh yeah, that's right, Gun is in it.
Gun. Wait, gun as in like pew pew or like an actual character gun?
Like Gun, like the people, the government, the police from Sonic Adventure 2.
G-U-N. Gun.
G-U-N.
That gun.
They're coming back. It's like, they're going wild. They're going wild.
And I'm hoping I'm kind of hoping we're gonna see Metal Sonic as like the. If they do have Metal Sonic, he's probably gonna be like at the last 10 minutes of the movie where he gets beat up by Knuckles, Tails, and Sonic.
So he's gonna get the Godzilla versus. He's gonna get the Mecha Godzilla treatment. He's just gonna show up and it's like, alright.
All right, time to die.
I guess I'd die.
I feel like that's gonna happen to him. Either that, or he's gonna get pushed back to Sonic 3, and I imagine Sonic 3 is gonna be Shadow.
Mecha Godzilla didn't deserve that.
And I don't.
Mecha Godzilla looked so cool. It's like, oh man,
Like,
really?
I don't mind, because to me, I think like Mechagodzilla is more like an extra thing, because the movie's called Godzilla vs. Kong, so it's more like, hey, you got what you came to here to see. Now here's a little extra, even though they've
And
been
the
building
thing-
up for the movie.
I don't even know if they just showed Mechagodzilla in the trailer because the only Mechagodzilla vs King Kong thing I watched was the first trailer and before watching the whole movie. So I didn't even know Mechagodzilla was to be in it. So I was like, oh, it's
Oh, yeah.
Mechagodzilla!
Oh yeah, Mechagodzilla got leaked from a toy
Oh.
a long time ago. I think
That's
like
how-
almost a year ago, Mechagodzilla got leaked.
That's how the second Sonic Sega racing game got. The Sonic Sega All Stars racing game got leaked. It's just, oh yeah, we're making toys about the game. That's what?
Speaking
So
of
did
leaks, did you know the entire Halo Infinite story got leaked?
Really?
Yeah, the story got leaked by the same guy that data mined The Last of Us 2, apparently.
Oh.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I saw it anyway because just to like set my expectations more realistically, just to know what is going to happen instead of having my expectations all over the place.
It's
Because
good.
because to be honest, we are past that age where we can't really be surprised anymore, because it doesn't matter if it's like the last 2 weeks before the game comes out or if it's 4 months earlier. You're never gonna go in fully uninformed unless you don't follow that piece of media. And I feel like when I go in blind and like I have the pressure, like, okay, I have to finish this game before I get spoiled by anything, makes me enjoy the whole thing a lot less. So instead, like, I'd rather know what happens so I can just take my time and enjoy it. You get
Yeah.
does that sound reasonable to you?
Yeah. That's actually what kind of what. Wait. I remember that also kind of happened with Puyo Tetris 2. It just got leaked and everyone just been spoiling the story.
Really?
Like, no!
I got part of the story spoiled, but like
There were like leaks about it. There was also like leaks of like the DLC characters before naming got announced. It's like, oh yeah, Sonic's gonna be in it. It's like, wait, what?
yeah, I wasn't really too bothered about that one.
And then I saw that I was like, wow, he looks good. Like they actually drew Sonic this time. Woo! But basically what I did is just, oh god, the PVT 2 is getting spoiled, so time to play every other Puyo Puyo game and out there. And that's
Anyway,
how I
back to Space Jam.
Yeah,
Because
that's right, we should go back to Space Jam. Anyway, Puyo Puyo for Space Jam, let's go.
What are your last thoughts on Big Chungus?
what about Big
remember
Chungus?
Yeah.
Because I can barely understand. Who's talking? Ben? Silver? I don't know. Y'all sound the same.
Silver.
Silver, yes.
Yeah, Big Chungus.
Yeah, what about Big Chungus?
What are your guys' thoughts?
I think Big Chungus is okay.
I think we should have a cult.
No. No. Silver, your cult days are over. You can't make any more cults anymore.
What?
Is he
You
trying to
never-
start a cult about Big Chungus?
Before he started up a cult about math,
Look,
and that
you
one
never
didn't
join
work.
the- you
No,
never
nobody
join the math-
joined. Nobody
You
wants to
never
join your
join-
math religion, Silver. And nobody's gonna want to join your Big Chungus religion.
Oh, at least I got one girl to join my math religion.
Good for you. How did that go?
Well, she
Well-
left me.
That was not the answer I was expecting.
That's unfortunate. Oh well.
Sorry. I
I
heard that.
finally found a friend to join my math cult, and then they leave me. So now I'm back down to 0 members.
Hey, that's a number.
It
Zero
is a
still
number, but
number.
it's not a good number.
Okay, I'm not sure if I soft-like myself or I just forgot how to traverse this map.
I just been here along the ride. I've just been seeing. Wow, that's a lot of red.
Yeah, I'm just running circles around the map, hoping to find the puzzle, because I don't remember where to go.
I remember just on social media, everyone's just been posting clips of Space Jam, and it's like, oh, there's the Granny and Speedy Gonzalez in the Matrix, and it's like, whoa, Speedy Gonzalez is here?
Wait, does Speedy Gonzalez have a role in the movie? Like, is
Minor, but he's there.
Where he was in the Matrix, it's like, holy crap, that's actually pretty cool.
Oh
And
yeah, the
all I
story is
know is
that all the Looney Tunes got scattered across the Warnerverse. So that's why you get all those cameos like Lola Bunny and Wonder Woman and
Elmer Fudd and Austin Powers, which is perfect.
yeah,
that
basically.
is perfect.
You're evil. And then
Oh
I
yeah,
keep hearing
and that random Rick and Morty cameo.
oh yeah, I saw that.
Wait, explain that one,
It's really weird that he did not swear at all. I don't know, there's just something really bizarre about hearing like whoever the creators of Rick and Morty was something and Justin Roiland.
Justin Roiland has been in like more family friendly things before. Like
Oh yeah, I discovered that recently.
Gravity Falls.
I discovered that recently, but it was like when I first heard him, I was like, wait, wow, that's weird. They didn't swear at all. They didn't even do anything. They just called him like dum dums, and he just left.
Oh yeah, actually, LG Rhythm technically swore, but it was all censored because he was glitching out. He's like, "You're all having fun. Let's win that fucking game." But you know, he's all bleeped out because he's so angry. He's glitching out.
But
Okay,
I
so
just-
that wasn't edited. Okay.
I can't believe that they pulled the most 2000s, late 90s, 2000s move yet, and that is to make a hip hop rap.
Are you fucking me right now?
No.
Well, I got fucked by that trap, teleporter trap.
That was unfair.
Oh well. At least
It
I
was
have.
the-
At least I still have you people to keep me sane, so I can just keep playing autopilot.
Literally, it's in the trailer where they showed like the CG models of the Looney Tunes. They got their gangsta.
Then
They
Oh,
got their gangsta clothes on or whatever, and it's like, oh god, I don't like where this is going. And then of course he picked.
Okay.
Then Daffy Duck says the very iconic line,
Notorious,
rapping?
with Notorious P.I.G.
I man.
Also, I feel like Daffy Duck didn't get enough screen time. But that's just me because
He didn't.
I am biased for Daffy Duck. Mostly because I got spoiled by too much by how well Daffy Duck is written in Looney Tunes show.
Yeah.
Because-
You need a Daffy Duck movie.
Because
A
other
good one at least.
because otherwise it's like the one that gets the most attention is either Bugs Bunny and Lola. And Daffy Duck is just in the background.
I still can't believe he rapped. Like,
Yeah.
I was when I saw that thing, I just had to turn it off. I was in so much pain. I was like, tears rolled down my eyes. Like, what? No,
Oh,
no, this can't be happening.
oh,
I thought it
not
was
to
funny.
mention, It wasn't even.
Like, I know they're doing it for fun, but it's just like, man, that is the most 2000s trope I do not miss.
And not to mention the fact that it still didn't look like he was pointing at Algae Rhythm. He mentioned Algae Rhythm, but he wasn't even talking about him, it felt like. He was basically just rapping about nothing.
Well, actually, considering Algae Rhythm's motivations, Porky's rapping actually is very relevant to his character, because Algae Rhythm just wants attention and being famous on the internet. So, and Porky Pig like talking about how he's been famous even before the internet, and that Algae Rhythm is nothing. Nobody knows him.
Wow, he got lightly toasted. I can't believe it.
The only thing I remember from that rap is,
That's all,
you
folks.
rap his rhythm, and you're still off beat, and that hurts me. It's so cringe.
It's just the pain started first when they just showed up with the gangsta drip, and then Daffy Duck just says, "We rapping? Oh, we wapping?" And it's like, oh no. And then Porky Pig is like, it's like, oh no.
I would have rather.
And man, I know that's just me. I know
Hey.
people they're just doing it for fun. I think it's fun,
Hey, Bam.
but
I gotten so used to Doom 64's sprint speed that I feel like I'm not going fast enough anymore.
oh no, oof.
Because I play Doom 64 with the sprint button just constantly being pressed. The shift key or space is the sprint button, and now I'm like, can I go any faster than this? Even though I'm already going at top speed. Anymore, and it's just Shadow the Hedgehog.
Wanji, now you gotta answer this very important question.
Okay.
Did Space Jam 2 have an end credits dance off?
Okay.
I don't think they did.
Okay. Alright, okay, we're safe. We're safe.
You're talking about that other trope.
Yes. Did they do it? Because I know the Emoji Movie did it, the Trolls movie did it. It's like, why?
I thought that trope was dead. I thought Shark's Tale killed it.
Oh no, they're still doing it. Like, even like the Smurfs movie did it. Like, not the good Smurfs movie. Yes, there is a good Smurfs movie.
What is the good Smurfs movie?
It is the one that came after 2, and it's all CG. It's actually really well animated.
Is
Yeah,
is it the one that takes place in the real world, or that's the bad one?
That's the one that takes place in the real world with the actor from How I Met Your Mother. That's the one. That's the bad one.
Because I know that there's an even worse sequel where they basically made evil Smurfs that are purple instead of blue.
Oh yeah, and then
Okay.
there's like an emo Smurf.
Can I
I
make
can't believe I said that.
May I make a take? Can I say can I make a lukewarm take?
Okay, go ahead.
Gargamel was the best character.
Who?
The evil wizard guy
Oh, evil was this guy.
from the
Yeah,
Smurfs.
Yeah, usually the villains are the best characters.
Yeah.
Just look at Skeletor from He-Man.
He wasn't. Yeah.
You'll never catch me alive, Shaquille O'Neal.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Whoa. Okay, calm down, Shaq.
Anyway, so Garbage Smell was the best character.
Yeah. Yes, he was. I have nothing else to say about that movie. It was very forgettable. It was the Alvin and the Chipmunks time period. What I'm gonna call the Alvin time period, where it was furry, cute, small CG animal goes with human character.
I mean,
No,
Sonic did that too, but except Sonic was decent.
Yeah, Sonic was actually
Well written.
I was a little scared, to be honest. Like, oh no,
But
what
it
is
was
he gonna do?
but it was well written. They gave Sonic
Yeah.
very human motivations and all that.
That's the thing too. Is that the thing is also that the director or the writers also they did their homework too. It's starting to show, especially with at least from what it's seen from the second movie from the rollings. It seems like they're doing a little bit of their homework. Because basically, before the movie even started production, it said, "Okay, I'm gonna play every Sonic game," and it seems like they did it. And it's like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
let's see what they do.
Yeah, I still predict Metal Sonic's gonna be there as the Mecha Godzilla, and if not, then he's gonna be the Mecha Godzilla in Sonic 3, where Sonic and Shadow are gonna team up against Metal Sonic.
No, even better. In Sonic 2, it's Silver Sonic from Sonic 2. And he's just this big, chunky robot. That's what he was. He was a big chunky. But
Oh,
okay, he
I'm
does
not-
it. He has the big chunky robot. Then he has the little tiny cute little version from the Game Gear games, and he's the one from Mania. It's like, oh, he has the little 8-bit sounds. The
Oh, yeah,
dumb, goofy smile.
Oh yeah, with the very cute spin up sound in
Yeah,
Mania, like a very pitched up
I
spin
remember
dash.
when I saw it on Sonic Mania for it was day one. I saw it on Sonic Mania. I was like, oh, look at this little champ. He made it.
43 health. Oh my fuck! Panic,
Uh-oh.
panic and paranoia. The Amnesia track. Also, speaking of Amnesia, Amnesia Rebirth made me realize that I feel like the Amnesia formula is getting kind of outdated when it comes to horror games.
Wait, really? I thought that the Amnesia formula just kind of fizzled out a long time ago.
Yeah,
Because of Slender.
that's kind of what happened, but again, Amnesia Rebirth came out last year.
Oh,
So and basically having majority of the same gameplay as the Dark Descent.
Wow, that was actually the first time in years, if not a decade, that I uttered out the word Slender. Or Slender Man. Remember when everyone was just scared of Slender Man?
Yeah,
Oh, I remember that so good.
good times.
Sadly, my sister still
ba-
thinks
ba-
the creepypastas are real.
Yeah, back when creepypastas weren't a joke.
What are you talking about? Creepypastas were always a joke.
I know,
That
but
was the Thunder Sonic EXE. It's like, oh, Tom was an idiot because he said he wanted to stop playing, but he kept playing because he's a freaking idiot. Like, dude, stop playing the game then.
well, it's more because we were kids, so it was it did exactly that. It's just creeps you out,
Yeah.
But then you get less subtle shit Sonic.exe that just all up in your face with bloody eye Sonic.
Look at me, I have blood, I am spooky.
Yeah, it's basically that. So yeah, that one didn't age well at all.
Oh,
Man, the 2000s were a wacky time.
The 2010s.
2010s were a wacky time. Remember when PewDiePie played video games?
Yeah, that's when I stopped watching PewDiePie as soon as he stopped playing Amnesia.
Did he play the new Amnesia? Did he play Amnesia Rebirth or something?
Probably, I don't know.
I
No.
mean, that would be a shame if that's the game that, pretty much kickstarted his career.
Yeah.
wait, PewDiePie doesn't play video games anymore?
No, he doesn't.
He's just there being famous because he's famous.
I mean,
What-
once you're like at the top of the totem pole of gaming YouTuber or whatever, or just YouTubers as a whole, it's like you kind of don't have much to do anyway. I mean, in a way, I kind of don't blame him. He can just do whatever, and it's like he's gonna get a lot of money anyway. He's a
Yeah.
lot of viewers. It's not like something like, oh my god, we talked about, me and Silver talked about this a lot. It's Blitzwinger.
Who's
yeah.
Blitzwinger?
Blitzwinger was this it was like a Let's Player YouTuber where he just kind of like did like a lot of popular kids games. Like Disney Infinity was probably like his peak. If you remember Disney Infinity, I miss Disney Infinity.
I had a college assignment based on Disney Infinity, where basically it was our modeling final, where we had to create a character in the Disney Infinity style, an existing character.
Whoa, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. I actually and in those finals, the students get to vote which one is the best model, and the winner gets to get their model 3D printed.
Oh, sweet.
I actually won.
Ooh,
Oh, you what?
Yeah, I won
nice.
because I chose Goro for Mortal Kombat. And another really good one that got 3D printed was the Arbiter.
Oh,
Somebody made a really cool Arbiter Disney Infinity.
like YouTubers like Blitzwinger is just kind of like and during that time like Disney Infinity, it was like he was super popular and stuff like that, and like they like got millions and millions of views. Nowadays he just can barely scrape off like 1,000. And it's like this huge fall from grace. It's like wow. Another YouTuber I used to watch a lot and just kind of fell off is Tobuscus, which was ironic because he was like the top three. He was like one of the big three. Almost like you have Jacksepticeye or Markiplier, and you have PewDiePie, and then
I'm dead.
Tobuscus, and he just fell off.
That mostly, yeah, like even like when he stopped being relevant, and then it like he could have died slowly, but then like he just went completely to shit after like the accusations.
Yeah, like the Tobuscus one was just completely undeserved because like he didn't even do anything. They just started doing like false like accusations, and it just blew up, and it's like oh.
And ever since the terrible cancel culture era began.
Yeah, that was pretty much the start of cancel culture, and it's just the poor guy just got like he can't even get any more views anymore. He's just like done.
Even then, like I think I think the problem with Tobuscus is that his persona got really stale because it just gets annoying because he just plays the incompetent guy.
I think. Well, okay, he's not super incompetent. But he's competent enough that he knows what he's doing sometimes.
No, but
It's
like when
not
he
like straight up game grumps, where it just feels like, oh god, it's like I can't even tell if he's doing. It's satire. It's just like he doesn't even know what he's doing anymore.
it's almost like when he isn't competent, it gets frustrating because he just gets a little bit whiny at that point. That's my problem with him.
Yeah.
Like, you can still be incompetent and still be hilarious. Just look at Joel.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
What's amazing about Joel is like it's like 7 or 6 years later and he's still funny as hell.
The Vinesauce streams, I think they're just completely timeless.
Yes, they are. Like I think what really works is because Vinesauce is pretty much really a product of of our time because they're very well in tune with like 2000s humor, while still expanding to modern humor.
Yep.
Like they occasionally call back to like YouTube poop era and all that, while still embracing some of the less cringy parts of modern culture, like the more surreal or abstract humor.
It's still amazing that even to this day, people are still watching like the older Windows destruction stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, that's how I got into Vine. So I was like, oh, dude, like the Windows destruction stuff is just funny as hell.
I got into Vinesauce from the Corruptions.
Yeah, well, okay, I got into Vinesauce because of Joel. You know, I started like, okay, like, it was like the Windows destruction. Then I got into, and then I found out because of the Corruptions. I thought it was like a Joel video. But it turns out it was Vinny, and it's like he did the Corruptions. Like, okay, you know, I think I'm starting to like Vinny a bit more than Joel. Joel's really funny. I still watch a lot of Joel.
Actually,
but, like,
I started the opposite. Like, I started with Vinny, but then like, wait a minute, Joel is fucking hilarious.
Then what really sold me about Joel was Super Ghostbusters. It's like, yeah, you know what?
Yes, Super Ghostbusters is a masterpiece.
I think I can just like a lot of my humor. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like it has a lot of like the 2000s humor, the 2000s like YouTube meme culture humor, and even a little bit of the modern humor. I think that's what's so great about it. It's also the fact that the Vinesauce streams are just comfy as hell to watch. I can just put them in the background and it's like, yeah, you know what, this is fun.
And they overall they have really good personalities. Like, sometimes I don't get some streamers because like, I just look at them as like, how do people like this guy? This guy sounds like an asshole. Like, well, like, insert popular streamer.
Yep. Ninja.
Like, all the popular streamers are either girls or just assholes. Very douchey people with very opinionated people.
The first one, the former being for very obvious reasons.
I still don't get like what differentiates Ninja from like any other Fortnite player. Is it because he has blue hair?
Dude, he's Super Saiyan Blue all the way. Then he talks about his braless wife.
Like at least Joel has like a lot of wacky stories to back up it to that goes along with his personality. It's like
featuring his Kermit the Frog dad.
Yeah, Kermit the Frog dad and like his and like again like those desert bus type stories that I went through once, but like he's gone through like many. Like that one time he was stranded in a McDonald's because the bus wasn't like gonna show up until tomorrow, so he just fell asleep in McDonald's. In the McDonkeys.
Hello?
This reminds
My child is trying to download nipples on the internet.
This reminds me, we haven't talked about Space Jam in a while.
Wow, let's talk about Space Jam.
Yeah. What else is there to talk about Space Jam?
What was your favorite? What was your favorite Pepe Le Pew moment? Wait, is Pepe Le Pew in the movie?
No.
Oh.
No,
hold on,
Pepe Le Pew got cancelled.
Look,
You know, I don't.
wait, the last part was
I
not canceled.
get it because I wasn't really a fan of Pepe Le Pew either. I never really was.
Give me an explanation when I come back.
Okay.
Because Pepe Le Pew is like sensitive people say that Pepe Le Pew encourages rape culture or some shit like that. I kind of get it, but then again, ever since I was a little kid, I was never even a fan of Pepe Le Pew because it's like, dude, this guy's a freaking creep. Like, it's not even like kind of funny anymore. It's just kind of like, dude, just back off. Like, my god. I feel like this culture is very is very harmful to like how people start relationships to begin with. Like, people are gonna be so afraid of talking to girls without like getting canceled, or like they just don't want to make people uncomfortable, that like this is like just something, or like they're just gonna kill a lot of the interest of people wanting to date, or you know what I mean.
Yeah. I think still,
like some
Johnny
people
Bravo does it better.
Yeah, like some people just get together because somebody decides to man up and just like start the first conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in this day and age, like that might not in the future, or like today, like just that doesn't seem possible anymore. Without like being, because you don't want to make that person uncomfortable if it.
Yeah. I think like if I were to compare something, like I think like a funnier example of that kind of trope, I think it would be like Johnny Bravo.
Mm-hmm.
Does it like I think it does it better.
Yeah.
Because it's like he just actively gets like he gets punished for it.
Yeah.
Like he actually just gets punished for it. It's like no, you don't do that. Johnny Bravo is like the example of you do not do this, and you shouldn't be doing this. That was like the whole joke of Johnny Bravo.
Oh yeah, like how almost any woman is capable of like suplexing Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, that's freaking hilarious.
They
It's
just
like, yes, okay, that's cool. But I think it's just then again, like Pepe Le Pew is also the character that just made me really hate pervert, like the typical like anime trope of pervert characters is just funny. Like probably like I don't know, like if I were to name an example, I think the one I actually like the most, but it's not even because of what he does, it's more like his moments in a fight. It's probably the Master Roshi from Dragon Ball. Where it's like, yeah, the guy's a freaking dirty old man, he's a pervert, and it just kind of makes me always made me feel uncomfortable about it. But then it's like, when he gets serious, he's like gets freaking super mega buff, and then just throws a lot of super huge energy beams. It's like, whoa, okay, that's awesome. And that's cool.
Did I tell you that I've recently been getting into Dragon Ball Z? Also because my sister's boyfriend is is rewatching it with my sister in the main TV. So okay, I mean I'll come watch too. And right now they're just watching the Majin Buu arc.
Oh, people hate that one, but I still like it a lot.
Yeah, I like
I like
Majin Buu.
Has a lot of really good moments.
Also, Mr. Satan being the MVP of the whole arc.
Yeah, tell me about it. I think a lot of people just get, I actually don't blame the audience. A lot of people got the wrong impression of Mr. Satan. He's like, oh yeah, haha, I am the greatest. Like, no, he's not. Even he knows he's not the greatest, and he just becomes a really humble guy after a while. Even after Boo, he's just probably one of the humblest characters in all of Dragon Ball. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever see in the series. He's like, oh yeah, he's cool. And he's chill and stuff. A Doom.
Yep, just shooting a bunch of buff guys throwing their green cum balls at me.
Wow. I'm predicting that by the time Silver comes back, he's gonna want to talk about Space Jam again. So I have to prepare myself mentally.
I guess, but what is there really left to talk about Space Jam?
There's surprisingly not a lot of oh well, okay, you know what? I guess I could ask this: which one out of the two movies, which one did you like better?
I think I need to rewatch the first one to make a fair comparison. Because I think both Space Jams are supposed to be turn your brain off movies and just enjoy funny Looney Tunes with tall black man.
mean, you're not wrong.
46 health. I don't like being in claustrophobic environments in Doom because you just get hit by everything. This is bullshit!
Time to turn on AVGN mode.
What were they thinking? I swear that is his catchphrase.
AVGN is also like one of those timeless
Oh yeah.
YouTubers too. Like I love watching his old stuff.
Yeah.
Like his new stuff is kind of yeah, it's good, but
Yeah, the new stuff is a lot more tame.
yeah, but it's like it has like the raw AVGN energy before. It's like
Yeah, like
yes.
I feel like I think like James knows like he already peaked in with AVGN, so he's
Yeah. And I just thought like okay, like when I watched AVG, I thought I was like what? I was like 11 or something like that years old.
Oh yeah, do you remember Boo the cat, the black cat?
Yeah.
Did you know that she died recently, like a couple of years ago?
Oh no.
Yeah, it happens. But yeah, Boo was really cute.
But like I just thought like for a long time it's like man, like James Rolfe must be a freaking jerk. And
Who?
he's like James Rolfe, like AVG, and I thought he was like, man, he must be like a huge jerk or whatever, right? But then it's just like I was like, oh no, he's like probably one of the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Like freaking finds us or whatever. It's like, whoa. Just
Yeah, he just plays a very angry persona for his videos. Like not even just angry video game nerd, like also like the Cinemassacre series in general,
yeah.
like the Godzilla-thon. That's how I learned about James Rolfe, the Cinemassacre Godzilla-thon, where he just reviews every single movie up to Godzilla Final Wars.
I discovered AVGN. I can't really say. It was the Atari Jaguar video.
Oh yeah, that's where Boo the cat's fighting the Jaguar cube,
Yeah. And
and you can clearly see that Boo is chasing a laser.
yeah, and it's like, oh,
It's cute.
like they make do with what they have. It's like, you know what, it worked. It really worked. And then I just kind of binge watched all of AVGN at least like as of 2013, 2014, and I just binge watched all of it. And it's like, man, this is great.
Actually, I think one of my favorite modern episodes from AVGN, like the recent ones, is Big Rigs.
That one, yeah.
Big Rigs!
Big fucking rigs!
Driving around in fucking trucks. Big motherfucking rigs! Big Rigs.
And then I watched another Big Rigs review from some other channel. His name was Some Call Me Johnny. That's how I discovered one of my favorite YouTubers all time. And that was another thing that
Big Rigs was a Kickstarter disaster before they even existed. Because like it looks like a tech demo, but like the box promises like, oh yeah, run from the police and make your delivery on time.
none of that.
No.
You know, I want to hunt down Big Rigs. Like that's something I actually want to hunt down one day. And like if I find it, like, oh yeah, I'll take it.
Speaking of shitty games, would you ever run a Desert Bus stream? Like
I have the patience.
a legit Desert Bus run?
I know about Desert Bus, and that is if I have the patience for it, which I don't. I've actually tried Desert Bus. Sure, I can do a Desert Bus.
Like the only way you can survive a Desert Bus is if you run like a podcast style, while also like having like 1% of your brain in Desert Bus so that you don't touch the edge of the road. That's how you win Desert Bus. Desert Bus is the ultimate test. If can you carry an interesting conversation with chat for 8 hours?
Now, if you have ADHD, that's just like super hard mode.
I mean, I'm kind of carrying the stream right now talking about Space Jam because I have somebody to talk to while I'm autopiloting Doom 64 and getting killed numerous times. Ah!
Yeah, I guess if I can carry a conversation about something, then yeah, I guess I can do Desert Bus. Desert Bus takes forever though. It just really takes so long.
Yeah, that's more that's more of a masochist Monday type of game.
Well, now that I'm back, can I get some information from that whole Pepe Pew thing?
So why Pepe Pew is gone? Because he's basically kind of like reinforces like the creepy aggressor, rapey kind of person. Which makes a lot of people very uncomfortable. I know there's fans of Pepe Pew. Like,
oh god, this reminds me of a story from college.
Oh boy. You have to hold that thought because I'm gonna explain the thing about to.
Okay, yeah.
Basically, it's just he's like the super like the super creepy like pervert character like you see like in a lot of series and anime stuff like that. Okay, Pepe Le Pew is that, but to a literal extreme. That to a point that at least for me anyway, for like ever, it just made me really uncomfortable that I didn't really like his cartoons that much. And they decided to axe Pepe Le Pew. This is not the first time they tried to axe a character from Looney Tunes. They also tried to axe that. They actually tried to cancel Speedy Gonzales. So they tried to
even though the Mexicans love Speedy Gonzales.
The Warner Brothers bigwigs thought that, oh yeah, he's like a harmful stereotype of Mexicans, but it's like, no, screw you guys. We freaking love Speedy Gonzales.
But,
you know, it's kind of ironic if you think about it. People are complaining about representation, but when you already have somebody like representing Mexicans, they just like, oh, you can't represent Mexicans because that's a harmful stereotype. Even though like sometimes when people want to represent somebody, it ends up as a stereotype anyway.
Yeah. But it's just like from what I'm gathered, it's just like they tried getting rid of Speedy Gonzales, but then there was like a complete uproar because it's like all the Hispanics are like, no, dude, bring back Speedy Gonzales, he's cool. And it's like, Speedy Gonzales is cool. I like Speedy Gonzales.
I'm assuming that nobody wanted Pepe Le Pew back because of the whole.
There was a lot of people who didn't want Pepe Le Pew back. I think as for the time being, Pepe Le Pew will stay dead because of kind of what he represents.
I mean, it's not even like the whole gimmick is that he's a skunk, so he stinks, and that's why he drives people away. But like other than that, he just wants the whole gimmick is that, oh, he likes this cat because she looks like a skunk. That's the whole joke. That's it. I feel like people are just growing too sensitive.
Could be.
Because like
but
you can interpret almost a lot of things in a different way that can be considered offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, it's like, I'm not gonna be the guy that's like, I'm gonna force down your throat that's like, no, this is not right. It's like, no, at least in my point of view, I don't like Pepe Le Pew. But it's like, if you want a better example, if you want a better way of showing that kind of joke, is just watch Johnny Bravo. And just watch him watch Johnny Bravo and watch him get suplexed.
Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, Johnny Bravo's great.
Yeah, Johnny Bravo.
Oh yeah, can I bring out another college story?
Sure,
yeah.
go ahead. Oh yeah, go ahead.
So basically what happened is that there was this girl in my apartment, well next, or like a neighboring in the same apartment that I was in, and she had the window open so that the cat can look out the window. So like every now and then, like I just wanted to check out if the cat was still there, so I could say hi to it. The mistake I did is that because the cat wasn't there, I just peeked into the window to see if I could see it, and well, I just got yelled at by the girl in there because she thought I was creeping.
Oh yeah.
And so there was a note on that door for like weeks saying like to the creepy boy at the door, like don't call out here, I'm gonna fuck you up and all that. So I just decided to knock down the door and like talk to her, like, yeah, I assume that door's talking about me. It's like, yeah, like I'm sorry, like I didn't actually, I swear I wasn't actually looking at you. I literally just wanted to look at your cat because the cat, you have a cute cat. And we actually cleared things out. And like she even let me pet her cat.
Aww.
So yeah, we
Nice.
we cleared up that situation. And I'm glad she actually believed me that because I honestly just wanted to see her cat because she had a cute cat.
That's a very That's a very good.
But you know what else is very gamer?
That's very gamer.
I'm running out of fucking bullets.
Yeah, that.
I
That's
don't-
true. That's very gamer.
Running out of bullets. And okay, nobody's
Oh,
shooting me
dear.
from this angle, so I can start clearing out this room.
I don't really even have that many interesting. I don't even have like any interesting school story or anything.
I
Nothing
mean,
like-
Oh, sorry, you go.
Oh yeah,
Like, I probably do have an interesting story, but at least like I don't find it very interesting. But I'm sure like someone will find it a little interesting. But
I mean,
don't really have-
any story is alright. Like I can tell you about the time I saw a skunk in my university. Well, I saw skunks at least twice.
Whoa.
Basically, I was just leaving the animation building, and right next to the exit, there's always a trash can, and it just attracted a skunk. So like, there was a skunk right there, and I'm like, nope, fuck that, I'm going back. So I had to stay there for a while until like the skunk left. Actually,
Okay, but
I've seen skunk many times, but there was one time that I followed the skunks. I followed the skunks to find out where they live, and I just kept my distance. But like they were very like wary of me, but like I kept my distance so that it didn't try to spray me.
May I tell a school story?
Sure.
Okay, so I think this might have been around the 4th grade, and that's when I didn't really know fluency Japanese. So it was during gym class. I didn't want to participate, so I just sat on the bench. Some kid put what are those, like a hurdle? A kid put a hurdle in front of him. I assumed he was gonna jump, and he did try jumping, but he kind of hit the corner of the thing, so the hurdle actually pushed forward, and he couldn't land on it, so he ended up falling and he started crying. And since I was the first person to notice and I didn't know Japanese, I ended up running up to him, stood above him, and didn't say anything.
Wow. You sure showed him, Silver.
This. Let me just turn on my camera. Here. It basically looked like this.
Good job, Silver. Good
I
job.
was,
I'm proud of you.
it's worse when you're crying.
I think a kind of interesting story I had was one time. This was like I was a wee little bam. I was 8 years, like not 8 years old, 8 to 7 years old. I was like, it was 3rd grade, and I remember that I used to have to go to a cafeteria thing for like an after-school cafeteria thing because like parents were busy, stuff like that. So they could pick me up like after they finished their job, and I remember that every time, like, before I was gonna go home, we would be at the front gate, and there would be like a bunch of palm trees, or like next to like a bunch of flags. One of those palm trees, I remember like I saw like a group of kids just kind of hurl, so I just joined to see what was up. And there was like this freaking big ass spider. It was like huge, and it had like even patterns on top of like where its butt is, and it was freaking horrifying. And I remember just people just grabbed a stick and they just started poking at it. It slowly moved, and then someone just broke the spider web, and I just ran for dear life.
Speaking of, I have a similar story of a big spider for college. Basically, I would just wait. The funny thing is that the spider showed up. This big spider on the wall showed up while I was waiting for entomology class, which is like the class where you study for insects and the like. So basically, I saw the spider, or somebody pointed the spider to me, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna catch it. So I went to the store. I went to the store that's in that building and asked for an empty cup. So I bought like an empty cup without any drink in it, just so I can catch a spider. And I just brought it over to the professor before the class even started. No, I left it on his desk. I left the spider on his desk.
Wow.
In the cup.
That's fine. In the cup.
On his desk. Well, until he got there and was like, oh yeah, there's somebody left me a spider in my desk.
Wow.
And that's not even it's not even the first time I left bugs on his desk, because the guy's an entomologist. He's into that shit. That's his career.
That's his job.
So like,
he's gotta have to do it.
Yeah. So we basically, like, every time somebody I brought like a bug into his desk. Like, we just had like a brief presentation. Like, okay, what is this thing? And one time I brought him a dead katydid.
Oh.
And the second time I brought him that big ass house spider.
Whoa.
That was still alive.
Oh,
They
God.
were still alive. Wow.
A lot of spider stories that I have just involve me being like scared crapless, because I'm like I have arachnophobia and I don't like looking at spiders. Even just the sight of a spider just kind of like breaks me down a little bit. But has anyone, okay, who here is familiar? It's not a school story, but who here is familiar with the PS2 startup?
The sound?
Yeah, like the sound, like the startup sound.
Yeah, I know.
Very familiar.
Yeah, it's iconic.
Yes. Okay. One time, I was very, very small. This is like even younger than my previous story. So this was like 2007, 2006. So I was like 5, and I couldn't sleep. Don't know why. I just couldn't sleep, and I was extremely bored because I couldn't sleep. So I said, "Hey, I'm gonna have the greatest idea, and that is, let's play the PS2." So I had to do it very, very quietly, though,
Oh,
so I don't get in trouble.
was a TV at max volume and you just the PS2 sound just booty blasted the entire house?
I thought it was muted, or I didn't press mute. I just thought the volume was at 0. So I made sure it was at 0. I turned on the system. It wasn't at 0. I think everyone knows where this. I think y'all know where this goes.
Yeah.
Deep trouble. I got banned from the PS2 for a week.
Bro,
I was supposed to be sleeping.
Fucking pain elementals. I hate you. I hate you in your stupid skulls. I'm taking everything from you. Give me your life.
that's
I know what you were referencing.
the real question is Silver real? The hedgehog, I mean.
Fun fact, did you know that Silver got kicked in the head really hard?
Awesome.
Just want to let everyone know. It was a
And I
funny moment. It was like the best moment in 06. Just him getting freaking drop kicked in the face.
Oh, I thought you were.
That-
Oh, that Silver the Hedgehog. I thought you meant the other
that-
Silver.
Silver as in
Can you
me?
imagine he just got like drop kicked in the back of the head, all Shadow the Hedgehog style?
And that's
Even I
why
would find that hilarious.
that explains why he is how he is.
You
That's
know
why
what?
he's
That would
himself.
make too much sense. That would make too much sense.
Man, I keep screwing up my platforming.
That's why you gotta get good.
You're getting good.
You gotta get good, gamer.
Alright, I guess I just need to backtrack until I find a way to solve this puzzle.
Wow, that just sounds like every Metroid playthrough ever.
Yeah,
that
that's
I've
what
ever
that is why I don't play. I love Metroid as a franchise, but I don't like it as a game because I hate backtracking for shit.
Metroid for me was just a tough cookie to crack because it's like I couldn't. It wasn't until Fusion that actually got me into. Or I wouldn't even say Fusion. It was more Samus Returns actually got me into the series.
Yeah, me too.
Really got me into the series. Like,
Even then,
this is good.
even then, Fusion is like the most linear Metroid.
But even has that moment, and it's like, oh god, what do I do? I had to find this one obvious spot that's not very obvious.
Yeah, this is why I can never enjoy Metroid. Like I just like Metroid cause cool lady in armor and big purple dragon fight each other.
That being said, I can't freaking wait for Dread. I feel like I've been waiting for Dread for like a really long time, but actually I've been waiting for it for I don't know, like 4 years.
Even though Dread's kind of just been like nobody expected Dread because that thing was presumed dead.
Oh yeah, everyone thought it was dead, and I just figured if Dread were to be revived, I figured Mercury Steam would bring it back, and I was right. Mercury Steam did bring it back, which is good.
I feel like I need to save before I die because I progressed way too much and I don't wanna. I need to save my progress. Because I think after this it's the last level of the lost levels, which the last chapter sort of supposed to follow up to where Doom Guy ends up before before 2016.
Oh,
Yeah,
so they just completely ignored Doom 3?
Doom 3 isn't canon.
Huh.
All the other Dooms are except Doom 3. So the timeline is like Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 64, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. Even though they claim that all the games are canon, but like that one, even though the one in Doom 3 is more like its own thing because it's not really following Doom Guy, or not necessarily Doom Guy.
Yeah.
He's not the Doom Guy.
Not these. Oh,
Did anyone
die.
play any of the new Wolfenstein games?
Nope.
Aren't those supposed to be like a prequels to the original?
I'm not sure because, as far as I'm aware, I just thought Wolfenstein. Well, okay, you know, I even say Wolfenstein is Doom with Nazis. It's more like Doom is Wolfenstein with demons.
Yeah, pretty
Except
much.
no Mecha Death Hitler.
I'm pretty sure it's like a prequel because I don't think you kill Hitler in the new Wolfenstein games. Like he's there, but you don't really kill him. So like it's supposed to follow up to the original where you actually kill him. And then there's that shitty sequel, the Wolfenstein New Blood, that I guess it's the aftermath because Blazkowicz says that, oh yeah, I killed Hitler, but Hitler tied up a nuclear bomb into his heartbeat, so when he dies, like the whole world blew up.
That's unfair.
Yeah.
But it definitely it's definitely in character. It sounds like something Hitler would do if he had the technology.
If he had the technology.
Because it's like a very egotistical thing he would do. Like
So,
like if I can't
what
have
are
the
your
world, no one can.
So what are you guys' thoughts on Canada?
Right now I'm trying to get through this fucking Doom level because I've been here getting my ass kicked. But I'm very close. I think I'm very close to finishing this level and also finishing this game. It's a shame because my friend Zion is gonna miss out on the ending. Because he's been following me on my whole Doom playthrough from start to finish.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, I finally got myself into a more favorable position where I could find this Baron. Fuck you, Skull!
I've just been looking all over social media, like I always do every single day. And wow, this is like the most Christian I've seen anyone talk about ever.
8 health, I'm about to fucking die.
What happened with Christian again?
Okay. Are you sure you want me to tell you about Christian before you want to dive into this rabbit hole? Because trust me, you will want. After I tell you this, you might want to dive into this rabbit hole. I know I ended up doing that. And so did JH. I feel bad for JH.
I mean, the only thing I know what he did is like the most recent thing.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what he did? Like, Silver?
No, not at all.
Basically, Chris Chan fucked his mom.
Wait, what?
He literally
did.
he literally had sex with his mother
Whoops.
because for some the thing about Chris, I don't even understand why people care so much about Chris Chan if he's such a degenerate. Like, why even bother?
Because
Why
it's
is he
more...
It's more like watching a train wreck, I guess. Like,
Yeah, it's more like... It's like a train wreck. Okay, basically the appeal of Chris Chan, I guess, or just following what Chris Chan does, it's like watching a monkey swallow a hand grenade. It's horrific, but you can't stop watching.
oh god, 2 health.
Analogy.
Shit, 2 health. I have 2 health.
It's like watching a monkey hand grenade.
Yes.
I love this analogy.
Oh god.
When I say that Chris Chan is by far the most documented human in history, I'm not joking. He is literally, like, right now, as of right now, there's a channel that has like a 59-part documentary about him.
And
That goes heavily in depth.
and just him being a degenerate every time.
There are 30, over like 30 years of his going-ons recorded at this point.
Yeah.
And again, it's because of like seeing a monkey eat a grenade.
Yeah, and because like of that, like, it's something that it's incredibly fascinating, but it's also very messed up. It's like you can't look away. And the thing it's also too is that it has the rabbit hole effect where it's like if you start looking at Chris Chan stuff, you can't stop.
Why do I have a feeling like Chris Chan is gonna be the type of person that's just gonna kill himself one day?
There's that
No, I don't think he's gonna
possibility.
kill himself. I think that's more like something's gonna kill him.
Mm,
Like a drug overdose?
Mm-hmm.
Assuming he...
And
or,
And
or
this
probably
point,
that.
people, let me tell you the effect of Prince. It's gone to a point that now people are just categorizing parts of his life as like anime story arcs.
What?
Oh yeah.
So
The only thing I knew before of Christian before him is that he's the Sonichu guy.
Yeah, he's like.
Oh yeah, that's all.
It's like that's the start of it. That's like
That's the
that's the
start.
tip of the iceberg. That's like barely scratching the surface of the iceberg. It goes way deeper. It's like you know what? It's like one of those iceberg charts. Everyone knows the iceberg chart, right? The
Yeah.
iceberg meme thing. Okay, it's like if the
Yeah.
iceberg never freaking ended.
Is that
It just kept getting deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, and it just never ends. And it's just, God, please just end this, please. I don't want to be in this ride anymore.
Just end this nightmare.
End this nightmare. And that's been every Christorian ever. Yes, there is. That's a thing. A Christorian is an actual thing.
What does Christorian mean?
It kind of speaks for itself. It's a historian that record. It's a Christian historian.
okay?
Let me
Guys, I gotta
really-
bounce.
dude.
I gotta go.
Oh,
Now.
all right.
I'm gonna jump down the rabbit hole. I bounce. Love you guys. Bye.
Basically, there isn't a wiki article about him. There's a whole entire wiki about him. And it's not like a fandom thing. No, it's like a literal Wikipedia style wiki. And it goes very into detail. And it's also kind of horrifying.
I feel like that was most of those events were kind of just dominoed from his fame. It's like, okay, he's just
All because he won a Sonic sweepstakes.
really. Is that where
That's
Sonichu came
basically-
from?
So, okay. In 1990 whatever, right, this is like during like the Mega Drive Genesis days, he won a Sega sweepstakes because he watched all the Sonic Says from the Sonic cartoon, the Sonic Says segment, the Sonic cartoons, and he paid close attention, took notes, and like he wrote down everything Sonic said and sent it in the mail, and he just won. Literally, that's kind of how it was worded. And then it's just kind of like, I guess it's just boosted his ego to a point that now it went to a non-returning turn.
Because I feel like most of his stunts were jump started by his fame. Like
They were.
he's just trying to outdo his previous stunts.
Yeah, basically. Literally every once in a while you hear, man, Chris, what's the worst Chris can do? He can't possibly outdo. This is the peak of Chris Chan. No,
No,
there's
because
always something new.
it reminds me of Gigi Allen, who I recently heard about him through Joel.
Gigi Allen.
Yeah, Gigi Allen is like a punk rocker who is basically batshit crazy. He gets naked on his concerts, shits on the stage, and rubs shit on himself and attacks the audience.
Wow, that is
What the
crazy.
Also, his dad named it. His birth name is Jesus Christ because his dad named him that.
I have a feeling it's because when he was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, can I say something? May I say something?
Yes.
Okay, so when I tried searching up Chris, the next thing was Chan.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, the first
And
thing.
You're on the right track. Here, you know what, Silver? I'll do you a favor, okay?
Yeah.
I'm doing you a favor.
Okay. Well, that would be.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Don't worry, it was a O'Share Bones reference. Haha.
Yeah,
I thought that was a Batman. I thought that was a Joker reference. I thought that was a Joker.
I'm the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Hey, bro. I'm doing you a say Batman. Don't tell Harley.
What? Okay, you know what, Silver? I'll do you a favor. Here's a link into the documentary.
And you know what? I kind of want to see if there's a video of Gigi Allen shitting on the stage. I'm just curious about that because I did see one video of Gigi Allen attacking a person in his concerts where he pulled this woman by the hair and then just threw her into a wall. And she hit the wall head first.
Alright, I'm gonna head out and watch this.
Oh god, what have I done?
What did you do?
What have I done? Yet another victim.
Oh, you're because you keep telling people about Chris Chan.
I told Jage about it.
I finally finished this level, Bam.
Woo! I told Jage about it, and
I'm
He
about to
was
go
l-
to the final level.
and
Final
he's-
judgment.
So how goes it, Silver? There's like 59 parts.
59 parts, and they're all 43 minutes.
I know, right?
That's at
Oh,
least a week.
Okay, so the game is giving me everything. Literally everything.
Oh boy.
This is the final boss. This is the new final boss of Doom 64. It's giving me all the weapons and it's just maxing me out on ammo.
The thing too about the documentary is that also not only is it 59 parts and also 30 to 40 minutes long each part, it's also made by like probably one of those down to earth people that because of recent events he just had to take a hiatus because like, oh my god, why? The guy like
Also,
super dedicated. He also has like an extremely calming voice. That is just basically it's the coziest voice you can hear for a documentary. It's also extremely professionally made.
Another problem is, literally just like watching like 5 parts is already like 2 weeks worth.
No, it's not. It's not. I wouldn't say it's 2 weeks worth. It's more like
A week, I meant. A week.
no. It's more like a few hours. They go by in a flash.
Oh, I didn't realize this was gonna be a slaughter map. This is probably a much better finale than the original final boss.
What was the original final boss?
Just like a big circular room with a bunch of demons, but this one's like a much bigger room with a lot of ammo scattered around.
Rip and tear until it's done.
Yeah, this is like the type of level where like you just open up a browser window and start listening to the only thing they fear is you. Oh yeah, and from what I read, because I know about this level because I had to look up how to kill the mother demon from the original final boss.
Yeah.
And I learned that the final boss is one mother demon and two cyber demons.
Oh. You have a feeling it wasn't. You have a feeling that it wasn't supposed to be touched.
The demon key basically upgrades your Unmaker, which is the most overpowered weapon in Doom Classic.
Wow.
Yeah, this whole thing is just a slaughter map. And as you can see, it's pretty overpowered. Because all it does is increases the fire rate and damage, I think. You know what? This level is actually kind of fun. I kind of want to give that a second try if I do beat it or if I die. there's actually a fun level for once. So, I'm actually like it when games have like a very fun last level. Like Doom Eternal kind of had that where the last level of Doom Eternal is like, okay, no more puzzles, no more bullshit. It's just arena after arena after arena with you fully upgraded at this point.
Are the lost levels like something exclusive to like the remaster, or is it like?
It's exclusive to the re-release because it's supposed to connect Doom 64 to Doom 2016.
Okay. So basically, by the end of this, we should be seeing like Doom guy like at the freaking like bed thing.
Either that or just it's just gonna be some text saying like, oh, after killing all the demons again, you find a portal, and then that just follows up into the flashback of Doom Eternal.
Wait,
Well, that's
I have a question.
Yes.
Have you guys watched Onward?
What's on?
Onward?
Oh, the Pixar movie?
Yeah.
Isn't that the one with the blue people?
Yeah, it's with the blue people.
Oh, okay, yeah, I never watched it because I did not care at all.
Okay. Are you okay with me talking about what happens in the story?
Yeah, go ahead.
Spoil it.
Yeah.
Spoil it.
So basically, the main characters, the father died, and so for their 18th birthday, he gets them a wand. He left a wand, with a crystal which can bring any dead person back to life. So they use it on him, but he's just a pair of legs. Blah blah blah. Story continues. But they find a second one, but it's Dawn, or not Dawn, I think. I don't know how time works. Okay. So basically sunset, so they don't have much time if they regenerate him. But they still regenerate him, so he's alive for like a few minutes. But one thing I don't understand is, why didn't they just wait for the new day and then use the crystal?
Because plot convenience or inconvenience.
What inconvenience.
Yeah, Onward was just like
Because
movie
it's
and it's like, oh, it's the blue people, it's like blue magical people or whatever.
Oh shit, I'm getting fucked up by the cyber demon.
Ooh, Chris Pratt and Tom Holland.
Oh yeah, I knew Tom Holland was the random Chris Pratt. I think at just this point, like now Chris and Tom Holland's just everywhere. He's gonna be Nathan Drake, and someone else that would have fitted perfectly as Nathan Drake would have. Is not Nathan Drake.
And then he's gonna be me.
You're gonna be Nathan Drake, and then I'm gonna be Nathan Drake.
Nathan Drake is no longer a character. The message of the game is like anybody can be Nathan Drake, even you.
Margie can be Nathan Drake.
It's
The
like-
Doom guy can be Nathan Drake.
So like, what's your name, son? My name is Billy Bobson. No, your name's now Nathan Drake.
Oh, yay!
You can't. You from now on you carry on the mantle of Nathan Drake like every other Nathan Drake before you.
Hi, I'm David.
Hey, what's your name, kid? Nathan Drake? Wrong, it's Nathan Drake.
Oh, what's your name, kid? Drake Nathan. It's Nathan Drake now.
Kill the pain elementals.
Oh man, it's the man behind the slaughter.
Everybody talks about the man behind the slaughter, but nobody talks about the slaughter in front of the man.
Everyone talks about the man behind the slaughter, but nobody asks, how is the man behind the slaughter? What's he up to?
the slaughter in front of the man.
Oh, also, guys, Fatal hasn't responded.
Yeah, we should give him some time.
I miss all of the times I talked about Fatal. Like that one time I talked about Fatal.
Wolville's a cool guy.
Yeah. I don't know why, but he feels like we haven't like talked to him enough or something like that. He feels like we only ask for favors and memes.
I don't remember asking him any favors, but it is true. I don't really talk to him that much. Because I don't even really know when he comes on.
I've never asked about
Again,
his
it's kind of
friends.
like my fault. I don't really initiate. I don't know. I'm not very good at starting a conversation. I just wait till a conversation actually happens. It's like, oh,
Yeah, I actually never even talked to him before. I only talk to him whenever he's in general chat, basically.
yeah, I'm the same way. And so like, I don't really initiate conversations that well. I'm not good at initiating conversations. I'm good at following it up and going on a loop.
Going on.
I think at this point, I feel like the most real chat quality is having the ability to start conversations with people you don't know.
Yeah,
That is that is the most Chad move nowadays.
it is.
Oh, but
And
I was
it's
gonna
a
ask.
shame that because I want to do that. You know, I want to like, oh, want to randomly talk about something, but it's like the most I can do is probably initiate. The most I can initiate is just chit chat, like small chatting. We're like, hey, did you know like blah 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 blah? It's like, oh, cool. All right, okay, see ya.
Oh yeah,
also,
the college cafeteria was really good for that, for starting conversations, because I would just like get into random people's tables and I just start talking to them, people I don't know. Oh, which reminds me, there was this one guy in college that had like an arm deformity, and people called him T-Rex, and he was into it. Like he also found it funny because. And then I'm the guy that plays the Jurassic Park theme around him with my phone. But it's just funny because like people call him T-Rex. I don't even know his real name. So for the rest of my life, I'm just gonna know him as T-Rex.
Oh my god.
That's the thing. That's like, okay, that's kind of a dick move from my part. But you know, he was a cool guy.
I was just known as the weird art kid, which is funny because there's a lot of art kids.
No, I guess I was just known as that one creepy boy to that one person because I peeked into their apartment because I wanted to look at their cat. I just wanted to see their cat.
I mean,
Even though like we're kind of cool after that.
actually,
But for a while.
I'm just known as that guy that just brings his drawing tablet and just draws, like, all the time.
And to be honest, I don't really know what was I even notorious for in
The notorious
in college.
Like, I would just...
Even though because my professor says that I was like when I'm the type of guy that I'm the competitive guy when I'm motivated. That's what I remember him telling me, like, yeah, that I'm competitive when I'm motivated.
I'm just known for just drawing a whole lot. Like, a whole lot. Like, I would just, like, show up, like... I always come super early to school, so I would just, like, just draw my... I just turn on my laptop, just put my drawing tablet, and just start drawing. Like, nonstop. Like, study halls, I was drawing.
Although I was probably more notorious in high school. Mostly because in high school I basically talked without a filter, and I just like... I just like dropped F-bombs in class while giving like a speech about something.
I was known for the one who never speaks, even if there's danger.
Still gotta find a way to get up there and get that last demon key.
Silent but deadly.
The quiet kid. Oh my fuck! I got rocketized.
They kept trying to talk to me, and I never spoke to them.
And then you tell them, you smelt it and now you've dealt it.
What? Did you know that 1 out of 3 people aren't actually real?
It's you, Silver.
I'm real. If
No,
anything's
okay.
wrong, so
You know what, Silver? Your existence is actually pretty debatable.
how?
You did it every time you break your limbs, it gives you super strength. No, that's not how it works. You shouldn't be getting super strong with every bone, with every limb breaking.
How else do you think I won that race? Twice.
What? Did someone just snap your spine or something? It's like, all right, go run.
No, I hit my leg against a locker.
Well, you didn't break a limb. So.
I
In the
broke
shin?
my
Was
nose.
that, did you hit your shin with the locker?
Sure, I just continuously hit my shins and legs and toes. Anyway, long story short, I have unbreakable limbs.
That's funny because you broke them a lot.
Yeah, that sounds kind of like an oxymoron, or like a contradiction.
Damn, bro, Silver is just the main character from My Hero Academia. He just breaks his limbs a lot.
Oh, that's right, Deku.
Wait, he breaks his limbs a lot?
Yeah, Deku, like, at least at the beginning, his every attack he did was just break his arm. Or
Yeah.
leg.
Yeah,
Or finger. It's like, ow.
until he like
he break-
learned to actually use it.
And then he just thinks of a burrito when he's charging up his attack. He's like, okay, there we go. Does it.
Wait,
Doesn't break his
so
limbs anymore.
basically, he breaks his limbs to become stronger, you said?
No,
No,
every time he does an attack, he breaks his body. Like if he tries to punch somebody,
Uh-oh.
he breaks his arm.
Okay, just think about this, okay? If he can do do a super powered finger snap, and it will break 2 of his fingers, or his entire hand. If he's not lucky enough. He's
Basically,
lucky.
he can do a one. He can pull off a one punch, but it'll break his entire arm.
That's not fun. That superpower sucks.
Until you
Well, it's
realize,
not really- it's-
like you're not supposed to be using 100% of your power all the time, idiot. Just use like, and then it's like, just use like 20% or whatever you can handle.
I used 30% of my power. Zoinks!
Yeah, basically that's how he talks. Oh fuck! It's the cyber demon.
Oh my god, you're right. He does kind of talk like that. And he cries a lot. I'm actually kind of convinced that he does have a superpower all along, and that is he cries
God.
a lot. Like that kid from Doraemon, Nobita, he just cries.
I remember that.
Oh hey,
I grew up with Doraemon.
I found the most genius strategy. Make the 2 final bosses fight each other, because that's actually possible, where you can make the bosses or enemies fight each other. So all I gotta do
Yeah,
is
that's actually smart.
all I gotta do is make the cyber demons get into a fight with the mother demon, and that way whoever wins is gonna have less health, because the 2 of them just do a shit ton of damage to each other. Oh fuck! 45 health. Mother demon, come here. Do the thing.
I still have not played.
Okay, there we go.
Pokemon
The
Unite.
cyber demon is fighting the mother demon. All I gotta do is just watch and laugh. And whoever wins, I just blow them up with my Unmaker.
I don't even. Have you played Pokemon Unite?
Oh, you see the cyber demon. The cyber demon killed the demon mother. and
God.
I beat the game that way.
You just legit just beat the game. Wow.
Just by making the cyber demon kill the mother demon.
Good job.
Okay, what's the new ending? You had not expected to be
Wow.
torn from hell so soon after your fateful decision. Getting back there was your only concern. The plans of Sister Resurrector to exterminate you have failed. A grim vision takes hold of your mind as the demon carcasses steam in your wake. Stretched before you is a path of perpetual torment. A path through doom.
That stanky CG.
And basically Doom Guy stayed in hell for a long time until he ended up in Sentinel Land in Doom Eternal.
Wow, that sounds rowdy.
And here we get to see all the funny CG models. Here's the soldier. You can with a very crusty face.
Extremely crusty.
The imp just looks like a Martian. I don't know. What do you think, Bam? The imp model.
Oh man, look at that champ. Imp is an absolute champ.
Oh yeah. For some reason, the imp's death sprite looks like for some reason he has a hole between his legs, like a bullet hole, but it also looks like a butthole. Like, look at his death sprite. Did you see it?
Oh no.
Then there's the Nightmare Imp. That's based on the Prowler. Or rather, the Prowler from Doom Eternal is based on the Nightmare Imp from Doom 64.
Oh, so that's the Nightmare Imp. So that's what the blue guy was.
You know, here's the Pinky, who has the goofiest CG model. Look at him.
Aww.
It's almost cute.
I would like a plush of the Pinky, thank you.
And the Spectre's just an invisible Pinky. The Lost Soul, the absolute worst thing to ever come out of this game. I hope, actually, the second worst, or maybe the worst, because I hate the Pain Elemental because all he does is spawn more Lost Souls. And the Kako Demon just looks like the Pain Elemental from Doom Classic. Has a very nice model though.
Kako Demon actually looks cool.
Well, that's kind of goofy because they all happen to have chain cuffs.
But he just looks like he has like a glowy hand. A smelly glowy hand.
Then there's the Baron of Hell. Just Arachnotron.
Spaghetti.
Arachnotron, just a very weird look. It's a very weird model in this one. It's really sleek. For some reason.
Yep. It is.
I wonder, like, the face model is kind of what inspired the model for Doom Eternal.
I know in Internal, like, the Arachnotrons just look like super bulky.
Also, the Pain Elemental in 64 is just the weirdest looking thing ever.
That looks like something... I don't know. It just doesn't look like something that'll be in Doom.
It
At least
just...
to me, anyway.
Yeah, it just looks so weird. It has, like, old granny hair on the back, and then it has, like, weird skeleton hands on the side of the mouth. It has two mouths and, like, one eye. It's just so fucking weird. I hated him, though, because he spawns those Mancubus looks kind of goofy. He looks like something out of I don't know, like one of the like a 90s. Well, something is straight out of he looks super 90s.
He does. Mancubus.
That's just the way his cannons and like his belts are designed. Cyber Demon. And our hero, Doom Guy, who actually looks different in Doom 64 as well, I might add. He has like a little antenna on his helmet.
Look at him go.
Yeah, and that's basically that's the end of Doom 64. Do I have any closing thoughts? Well,
What do you think of Doom 64, huh?
well, not sure what can be what can't be said about Doom 64 that I've already said before. I like the art style. This has a very unique visuals compared to the other Dooms because of the CG monsters that look very goofy, in combination with the dynamic lighting and the horror ambient. Makes it a very unique experience compared to the other Dooms. Although there are the environment design looks really nice, but sometimes the level design, not sure if I enjoy completely. But I guess it's some levels are all right, like the no, like I guess it's mostly something that bothers me from a lot of other Dooms. Is like some levels you just take hours because you have to solve a cryptic puzzle, like humping a wall to open a door or something like that. Especially like on a very specific level. Has a very there's no indication that you have to touch something. That is part of the environment. And like there's no sound if you interact with it. You just have to know. Other than that, like, yeah, I'm big fan of the atmosphere and the environments, how they're designed. It's just an overall improvement over the visual style of the original Doom. Minus some few quirks like how weird the pain elemental looks, and the lack of enemy variety. Like, sure, it has more enemies than Doom 1, but it has less enemies than Doom 2 because the Archvile and the Revenant are absent in this game. Oh yeah, and the Chain Gunner is also absent. So you don't really get to experience all of the enemies in Doom 64. Especially, and it's weird because like they probably could have. I don't know if they could have added the Revenant at least, because you probably could have saved a lot of resources if you didn't make like the Hell Knight and the Baron of Hell, or the Imp and the Nightmare Imp, which are just recolors of each other. I think if they didn't waste much resources on recolored enemies, they would have they might have been able to implement the Revenant, but
Yeah.
that might not be, the statement might not be accurate. So what else can I say? It's Doom 64. It's probably my favorite Doom from all the others. My favorite my favorite classic Doom title. Simply because of presentation and visual style alone is what sets it apart from the other Dooms.
But gameplay-wise?
Gameplay-wise, it's basically Doom. It's more of the Doom that you know and love. The gunplay is fun, you know, like everything's perfectly intact when it comes to the gameplay. Like you have to strafe around enemies and just you run around really fast.
I see.
So if you want, also the best part of Doom is like it's the fact that it took me a long time to get through it. I've been playing through Doom 64 since last year, so it took me like 2 years to finish Doom 64, mostly because I take breaks from it. But I think that's what makes a game like this enjoyable. You just take your own time. You're not forced to go through the campaign so you don't get spoiled or anything like that, because you already know what happens. So you just take your time with the wacky level design and all that.
That's dang.
And that's how I was able to enjoy Fire Emblem Awakening. By the time I played Fire Emblem Awakening, the game was like already a year old, so I already knew the major plot twist, but I didn't really know much of the main plot. Well, before like the end game plot. So I was pleasantly surprised by all the new characters that I got to meet in Fire Emblem Awakening. Same thing with this. I'm just pleasantly surprised by the visual style, the music, and the level, or just how the environment looks.
For me right now, that's what's happening to me with the game Neo: The World Ends With You. I think just kind of came in.
Oh yeah, the amount of swagger that game has is staggering.
Oh, like you seen me stream the original game, but like the new game just has even more of it. It's like it literally just takes like the wacky art style of the 2D game and just actually turns into 3D and actually works. It has so much style. It's crazy. I actually want to stream that game, but I'll have to wait because there's gonna be on a little bit of a hiatus.
Well, I think I'm gonna cut the stream here because so I can see if I can still go downstairs to have dinner with my sister. And maybe after that I can probably come back and talk some more. I don't know.
I think I'll be getting I'll be
But-
like right about.
But now that I finished Doom 64, I can now pick up another game for streaming.
Ooh.
I'm thinking Halo 3 ODST, and then after that Dead Space 1 and 2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
I can probably beat Halo 3 ODST in 1 or 2 days. Probably one, depending how smooth it goes.
Halo games aren't really long. At least from my experience, they're not very long.
No, I can beat Halo Reach and Halo 3 in 1 day. Not together, but I can
Yeah.
I can beat their individual campaigns in 1 day. And Halo 2, I can also do it in 1 day, but it's much more painful than the other games.
Oh yeah, Halo 2 campaign is the difficulty for the campaign is just, oh god.
Did I tell you how I streamed Halo 2 on YouTube once? It was my first time ever playing Halo 2 on Heroic, and the stream was like 10 hours long. By the time I finished it, I was in pain, and the sun was already out.
Oh. That happened to me with, well, just playing Halo multiplayer with my friends. I was just like, yeah, we were just
Actually,
vibing on Discord, and now we were just doing a lot of like.
I don't remember if it was 10 hours or 20 hours, but it was a very long stream. I imagine it might have been a 20-hour.
But by the time I looked again at the window, it was already sunrise. Like, oh god, I gotta go to sleep.
But yeah, hopefully, oh yeah, so what games I have in queue? Pac-Man World 3, Yokai Watch Blasters are other games that I'm currently streaming.
Ooh.
I
You're gonna
still
watch.
still need to finish those. Because I haven't touched Pac-Man World 3 in a while. But hey, I'm glad I actually finally got to finish Doom 64. And I streaming the entirety of it too.
Huh.
If you ever want to see my entire journey, you can watch it on my my YouTube channel. Not my main channel, but I have a secondary channel dedicated to just saving VODs for streams on Twitch.
Ooh, I gotta check that out.
I could probably send you a link. And meanwhile, I can just close this and start exporting this stream as we speak. Alright, time to cut the stream. Thank you for sticking around, Bam.
Oh, no problem.